What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best handicapping show ever. I'm your host, Paul, and today we got Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. Gulfstream and Fairgrounds today. Let me see. Make sure we're on. We got to wait a few for people to get in here and get the chat going. I want to listen to that later. Let's see, go there. That should be me. What's up, Robert? How's it going, man? Let's see. So we're going to be on one track for a little bit. Let's see. Gulfstream and Fairgrounds today. Did I? Let me see. Need my ADW. Oh, Aqueduct's running today. I thought Aqueduct might even cancel depending on if they're getting weather. What's up, Lanier Airham? What's up? Let me see. But we want Gulfstream and Fairgrounds today. Yeah, whoever told me that, reminded me that the Derby preps are this week. I guess Fairgrounds became, oh wow, Gulfstream is already 3 minutes to post. I'm probably going to get shut out there. And I probably don't care with it being the first race. It's a Tapita. Yeah, I don't really care. I'm going to get my betting board set up. And let's hope I can already see my video buffering. Hopefully I don't have a problem with internet today. Looks all right. Let's say a very nice day yesterday. Won't complain after that hit that I had yesterday. Let's see, almost done with Gulfstream, and I'm probably going to do Fairgrounds right away too. Looks like we only got, what, 9 races today? Frankie, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Was it had to watch some old videos? Was it trying to get the breakout? Dude, I remember back in the day, I used to watch, what's the movie with Trotters? Let It Ride. That was my slump buster movie back in the day. What's up, Jennifer? Blair, what's up, Blair? Blair likes the 358. Yeah, that was my slump buster movie. Well, hope it works, Frankie. Let's see, and 5 to win. Let's see, Fairgrounds. Let me just get the betting board. We'll see. I'm not planning on doing being here for all the fairgrounds, just most of it. Now Saturday, I'm going to do fairgrounds, and the last race is going to be the what the Lecomp or whatever it is. I will be on for all of that. Let's see. Aaron liked the 5.68. Airhand likes the 5.68. And I want this black here. I just do. Turf weight canceled partially through the card. I wonder, I think they're canceling Friday and Saturday. I think they were supposed to run today, but I bet they probably canceled today too then. Yeah, I doubt it if I'm on for the especially the last two races. It's not going to add any time for me just to mark this one more thing. All right, I should be all set up and ready to go. Let's see, I think 12's about, wow, we got looks like there's some big fields before the scratches anyways at Fairgrounds. All right, that's not bad. I don't even know if this race ran yet. Let's see. Let me get back over to golf. Oh no, 0 minutes to post. So, nope, there's my video. But not going to rush into it. Let me just get in my head what I might be. Let's see, it's a Tapeta route. Who's the favorite? Three's the favorite. I was going to say three feels like a favorite here. Five might be this, probably going to be a speed. I don't know if he's the only speed. Let's see, 6 is at 5-1. There might be a little upside there. It's the second choice. I probably like liking the first choice better than the second choice ain't a big deal. It might be a fast pace. There might be enough speed there, but I'm out. What's up, Ross? Let's see. Frankie Tubbs, 248. Ross, these picks are according to the codes. Cryptographic codes. What's up, Ross? Oh, where's my little thing? Drew Estate Undercrown today. Blue label. It's been a while. Oh, it's been a while. Eight was the favorite. Eight was his favorite or second choice, regardless if he's the favorite or the second choice. I probably like the 3 better than him. But don't got a real problem if he wins. I'm not playing. I didn't do a betting line, but for some reason, at a glance, there's not much difference between them, but for some reason, I had that feeling before the race. 6 gets the lead there. Who's the 6? Don't quite remember who the 6 was. I don't know if that was the horse I said might have upside or not. I really don't remember because we didn't really look at it. I think he is, but I'm not even sure. Let's see. I know I didn't say anything good about the 4, who does look interested. Three's getting through. He just unleashed a move there. Yeah. I don't know if I ever spotted the 2, but basically it was like I liked the 3 better than the 8 and didn't really look at anything else. So not much to go and re-handicap that and act like I had an opinion. We're just making short time conversation. What's up, gas station sushi, Gulfstream, dude? Actually, man, I barely played Gulfstream yesterday. It has been, man. We need that mafia to get the fucking work. Who is that guy that keeps going around saying we used to stiff horses? I was the biggest stiffer. I went to jail, and this is what we did. Can someone get that guy back active again? I mean, he's on the internet tour. I appreciate his hard work. Can he just get back to stiffing horses again? He doesn't have to call me to let me know when the stiff is on. Can we just get him back? Does he have an apprentice? If he has an apprentice, he's not at Gulfstream. I can tell you that. Although Paco Lopez yesterday made the highlight reel of Twitter that the same horse that Lee was pissed about that said jockey should be investigated. Dude, all I did was they had the replay of that ride, and all the jockeys were like, "This is criminal." Dude, all I see is a jockey doing God's work, giving better exactas than the people deserve. Yeah, man, I'm summoning Richard the Fixer. I mean, Gas, are you gonna complain if he's out there working? Well, Paul, you're not on it. Yeah, but I don't have the overhead that they have. I don't have to pay the jockeys. If I keep putting in tickets that are good and they don't involve the chalk, I'll benefit every once in a while. Just think about it. He got to pay off the jockey. He got to pay off this. He got fucking overhead. I'm putting in tickets that would benefit if they cheat. With no overhead. Never doubt all that money on Paco. Oh, he did a great job making. I do agree that he was not riding. Although I do think that horse on the inside, I think it was that race where I liked it. By the way, I had money on that horse. Remember, I liked the 3-1. That was a race with I think the 7-4 came out of it that made me think that maybe the inside wasn't good. Dude, I got beat by that race, and someone said something, and I was like, wow, he's still doing God's work. Oh, my goodness. Let's see if this exacta got any upside. I don't know. Kind of hard to tell when you got a chalk and a price. $15 exacta. The try, if the 6 would have got second, it would have been a $21 exacta. I wouldn't be interested in exacta, but that might. Well, I wasn't interested in anything, but I'm just saying I'm betting that. I don't know. I think the 50-cent try might be in the range of payouts that I could accept. I'm thinking. Not saying I should have played it because obviously I didn't have enough time. I'm just trying to get an idea of what makes a try pay. Put it that way. Rent is due. What's up? Uh-oh. They upped the rent by $500? Oh, man. Dude, your landlord holidays and all of that, they're going to turn you into a degenerate gambler, man. All these unexpected costs. They're forcing you to gamble. Oh, it's good to get back to nice. One of my classics. Court TV was way above your head. I don't even watch TV anymore. I can't even think of any of the new shows. All I remember is Judge Judy and Joe Brown. Five judges? Talking to five judges at once? I have no idea what court TV that would be. Let's see. I just want to glance what Gulfstream is. Let's see. I don't know why I thought that was Sexy Princess. Gray Princess won the first race. Oh, we got a turf sprint. Are we on the turf today? Looks like the turf is firm. Guy is guilty. There were shell casing. Oh, god damn. You got to have a revolver if you're doing hits. That's amateur hour. Got to have a revolver if you're doing hits, man. Don't be stupid. Leave your cell phone at home. Teach your cat how to press the button and surf the teach your dog or cat how to surf the web on your phone when you leave it at home. Got to bring a revolver at the least. At the least, you only got 2 shots in a plastic bag. Look at casings. You can't leave your casings. That's amateur bullshit. What's up, Boulder? Definitely got to leave your phone at home these days. Actually, your phone does a good job establishing I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying shit. We got a lot of time between races. I got too much time to go off the rails, I guess. Let's see, turf sprints. I love the bias. Speed and stalkers, and the stalkers are more than stalkers. You got to be within 3 lengths by the first call. What's up, Lee Sanders? What's up, man? Good morning, America. What's up, Lee? I seen that ride on the one you were complaining about yesterday. It fell in my Twitter feed. The race where I think it came in 7-4-1-3. Wow, that 3, actually that win was pretty visual. I mean, I'm not rooting for a chalk, but that was actually, you could just see that gear of acceleration there. Hail Mary, boom. Oh, you got the football, 248, 248, 62. Is that what it sounds like to you guys? Oh, how many people we got in here? Okay, we're picking up 45 people. By the way, if you guys are new, welcome to the show. I'm only doing 2 tracks today. Feel free to jump in our chat room. Feel free to put out and ask for picks at other tracks. We got no problem with that. We love seeing it. But I'm only doing 2 tracks. I can cover 2 tracks. When we got downtime, I love looking at your guys' picks and rooting for them. So feel free, jump in, ask questions, hang out. Oh, you checked out Razor? I like Razor. Although I don't watch his show as much. I go in there for a quick and does a quick like because I support the shows. I like seeing updates when he has nice hits. I follow him on Twitter. Sometimes he got a lot of guests on there. And mainly it's just because he's about doing picks and a lot more action, which I don't got a problem with. It's just, different handicapping. It's not really handicapping. He'll say what he likes. They don't know, don't go through the races. So it's just different for me. Different strokes, different folks, but I do go in there and give a like every day. What's up, JT? What's up, man? Lots more action than me. Cash it. And he jumps in here a lot too, Lee. He'll come in and say hi too when he's not doing a stream. But I think usually when his stream get canceled, because a lot of times we're on at the same time, he'll come in for a quick race or two and usually say hi, what's up. So he offered me to be on his show, and I offered for him to be on this show, but we never really actually hooked up yet. Dude, I was scrolling the internet last night and I found a fucking show 5 years ago. And I was like, boo, that's a big voice. And I was like, I know that voice. Like you can really tell a polished person. Like you got a, you watch YouTube, you can obviously tell. I'm just an amateur. I'm not polished. Nothing, right? Can barely talk. Where this guy, when I say a big voice, professional voice, like you could tell that it was a polished, professional voice. And I had to look him up because he was doing it like 4 years ago. He had like 91 episodes. And I was like, but it wasn't a handicap show. It was like an industry show, sports show, horse racing show, but like a sports show. Not real time. I didn't watch enough of them. Just fast forward through and stuff, listening to them, talking industry shit like that. But then I finally had to look him up, and I put the finger. He's from NBC. What was his name? Kenny Rice, and I think he does UFC. But definitely knew that was a real voice. But I was surprised because usually I just brought that up because usually I spot everything that's handicapping related on YouTube. I don't mind being supportive. I always tell people to go check out everyone else. I always say distrust everyone, and I have no problem telling people. I have no problem putting what I do not up against anyone, but I know mine will stand the really fine ear test. Put it that way. Actually, our audience went up since there's been more shows. Like, actually, it's kind of, I honestly believe it. We're not going to be big. No one's big. But I think more, dude, it took a long time. It took 2 years for me to even get a little bit of an audience. I mean, shit, we were doing shows when I think there was like 10 people, 13, then 30 people regularly on the chat room. Now it's like, I don't know, maybe 60, 70 at all time. It took and that's small as shit. It took a long time to get there. What's up, Case? Lanier, what's up, Lanier? Yeah, right. Rising tide lifts all boats kind of deal. I just think more and more people started realizing it. And then when they might have found one show. And then because they watch that one show, then all of a sudden YouTube algorithms go, oh, they like a little bit of horse racing bullshit. And they start recommending other shows. Like YouTube algorithms is specific to what you watch. Like there's sewing channels out there. I'm not going to get any sewing channel content because, I don't watch sewing or cooking channel, but people that do, that'll be in their feed like crazy. My feed's loaded with like fucking MMA, boxing, workouts, and horse racing shit. All right, we got 8 minutes. Let's start handicapping. So I'm looking for Speed and Stalker. It's a huge bias for a really long time, years and years and years. I know they replaced the turf, but sprints never stopped performing how they're expected to perform. And even them changing the turf didn't affect the times. Like, in fact, I think the times been even faster this year. Previous up until they changed the turf, you expected them to go sub 21, or no, I'm sorry, sub 22, like 21 and change, and you expected them to go sub 45 and still be able to hold on. In a way, they've been going they've been even going a little sub 44 and still hanging on pretty good. So, but we're still early in the turf meet. I mean, things can always change, but right now that's the glance that I'm giving the race. Like it's very important for me to get the lead or be within 3. And right now, just because we had that big stretch where there was no turf racing, I don't know if they don't got that many turf sprinters or just because we had such a lengthy, they got off the turf for about 5 or 6 months, something like that. But the turf makeup also feels a little bit different. We're getting a way more Tapeta sprint. It makes sense, way more Tapeta and dirt sprinters. There's a little question if everyone has speed, if everyone will take to the turf. No, I don't. I don't bet on anything. I used to be a boxer, and I never bet on a boxing fight. The only fight I wanted to bet on was when I was in high school, but that was before I was even a gambler. I was the biggest Holyfield fan, and I knew that Holyfield was always going to beat Tyson's. And I thought that was it happened before that fight was made after the Buster Douglas fight, but because I always knew that Holyfield was going to beat him, it kind of got ruined that he got upsetted by Buster Douglas before that. Who, Heavyweights are tough. I know that Fury's going to be embarrassed because getting knocked down to that by that Nagando, the MMA fighter. I don't believe he took that fight seriously. I love. I don't know how to say his name. Scully. I like the way he fights. I love slick fighters. I also like Fury, but they're different. Honestly, I think it has to just do a lot about how motivated Fury is more than anything. If you get the wider Fury, you know, there's an old saying in boxing: it takes a great little man. And remember, Oleg, or however you say his name, is still a blown up heavyweight. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. So I would favor. I mean, you know, Fury's not as pretty, but you know, size means something in the ring. It just does. But I like both of them. That won't be a fight where I'm rooting against either one of them. I like them both for different reasons, kind of deal. Like you got, I can't say his name. He's slick and more skilled than a Fury, but dude, still size, reach, and size of a big man just means it does mean something. And Fury actually trained in my neck of the woods, and you know, affiliated with Kronk, even though I didn't box for Kronk. I used to be at Kronk, but I was at Crowell. Well, you know, if you understand the boxing community, it's very small knit, and you got to go where the sparring's at, no matter where you're at. But I do like that Kronk connection with Fury too. Let's say I got to start looking at this race. So the one I'm not going to know what to do with, the seven, just not for me at this time. What's up, Lloyd? Man, I really, you know, this Ahorse got nice marks. In a way, I don't completely trust Parks. Although now that I'm seeing it, he was at Gulfstream back then and going too fast to win. Got a rear stalking closing day on the turf there. He fits. Six horse fits right now. That's not I'd be worried about the five, especially at 7-2. I'm not seeing anything that screams there's anything here. Like I want to play as many turf sprints as I can, but I'm also glancing to see if three is might be the biggest shot I can get to. Oh wait, one actually has some speed. Wait a minute. I gotta be able to get to a horse. If I can't get to the three or the one, I'm not in this race. One did earn a heart, two back. He did come pretty close to going wire to wire. They both been close enough to the pace. Well, I mean, that's what I would have to have, either three or one. Both of them I could be. I'm not going to be able to finish the betting line. Let me just write down where I'd be. Obviously, box the 3-1. I don't want to pay for the unknowns like the 9, the first time starters, or the 7, because it is going to be a poke bet for me, probably. Unless I talk myself into being more aggressive. Why did I write 4? It's not 4. Oh, I'm writing 4-1. That was the odds on the 8. It'd be 8, 6. It basically the favorites after that. I probably, even though I don't like the 5, I'm king off of 30 to 1s. No, no, that's the 2. That would be the base ticket. The smallest ticket is the base ticket. But then I'd come back and I'd press, and I'd definitely press the 2. I don't completely trust the 5 being a. I don't know if he's completely a speed horse. I'd probably just press the 2 and the 8. Let's see, that's just the line of my box. Let me see what these are paying. I know it mostly should be good. I just got to check to make sure if 2 wins, if the 1 or the 3 gets second, I still want it. Yeah, I do. That's my press ticket, and they're both $40 and $50. I think I do a bit of a poke. This would be my lowest ticket. This would be low, the same amount, but that would be the biggest hit. And my press ticket, I pay for more. I think I am playing this as a play bet. And I'm on a decision if I want to do the win bet. I may or may not do the win bet. I'm going to think that to the very end. Because if I miss the exact, I will be pissed. Let's see, I got to shut up and get this in. I think I hit the exacta here, though. I'm leaning towards don't do the win bet because it'll add the cost. And probably more than I think the race is worth. Let's see, Blair likes the 3 there. If I get beat, I get beat by a first-time starter or the 6 horse. I think that's all I could get beat by. Let's see, I did not do the win bet. I'm going to live dangerous. I'm going to live dangerous. Greg, what's up, Greg? Who else is sliding in here? Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Lloyd says, suckers born every minute. Yeah. I gave 10 to 1 odds to the people. Oh, in your department that Ali was going to beat Spinks back in the day. Oh, the second time they met. Okay, right after the upset there. Okay, 1 did get the lead here. I like my chances if he's good enough. I got to walk on this one. I can't watch the slow mo. I think that's a 2-1. Two one, 2-1. Ah, maybe 2-8. Did I get beat on the last step? I don't know. It might be 2-9. I don't know. There's a horse that got outside the 1 that I got a feeling I might have got beat, but it's going to be close. Those are the 2 horses that I played over the 1. All right. Not a bad poke. I thought I was going to have a nice little start to the day for a little bet. Ooh, feels like I could have had that try if I thought tries. Those were the press tickets. There's only one way I play that try. Take the press ticket, do the show bet. My show bet looks like this. It'd be 1 and 3, 2 and 8. It's just the next natural bet. I didn't think of it though. I didn't think of it. Let's see, I only put $15 on tries. Or not 15, $30 total. I was doing the math in my head. I think I would have that for $15 each though. 2 times 1 times 2. 2 times 1 times 2 is $4. For $1. No, it wouldn't be 15 times. That's how many times 4 goes into 30 is the most, but I didn't think of it. I think that try probably pays over $30, but didn't think of it. Well, I didn't have to do a win bet. Remember, I'm trying to keep that bet down. I said I was living dangerous, but I'm pretty sure, I knew where I was at. I get beat by either the 6 who I hated or the 9 who's a first-time starter. I would have hated it if he won and I would have missed it, but you got to think how much more my win bets add. I'm trying to keep this a little bit below $100. My minimum win bets are $20. That's adding probably 50%. It's a little difference make a difference. So I'm living dangerous. But it's gambling. At one time I got to gamble. If it comes in I just want to make sure if it stayed 2-1, was I getting $40 or did it go down? I got a feeling it probably went down to 30. Oh, wow. 2-1 actually went down to $20. Although that was the press ticket, but still, honestly, I would have been disappointed. I would have been like, where did the value go out of that bet? 2-8 was the 2 horses. I thought the press, but that looks like an exacta. That would be, about $6. What's up, Sean? Oh, that's Boulder's second price horse getting beat at the wire? Dude, I never even seen how close that 6 was to beating that 4 in the ticket that I hit. I don't think I ever got to watch that replay. I was seeing they did go, well, they went barely sub 45 and they went 22. And I'm guessing 2 probably stalked. I think 1 had the lead. I know 2 was like probably no farther back than unless 1 opened up when I got nervous and had to walk. I'm guessing 2 was at least within 3 lengths of the lead at all times, if not even closer. Oh, 1 pulled up? We're his deuce set. Really? One pulled up? No, that's against my philosophy. He can't pull up. Why would he pull up to give the bettors a $6 exacta instead of $20 exacta? I don't know if he pulled up. Now I got to watch the race. By the way, that try did not hit my threshold for a minimum threshold, so I'm going to stick to saying I'm glad I didn't do that try. I'm glad I didn't do that try. It didn't pay what I thought I always need in a try. I can't say I'm glad I didn't do that try because we know I didn't consider doing that try until after the race. So let's get that straight. It's not like I'm glad I didn't even, I'm glad I didn't even cross my mind, I should say. Let's see. Blair got some action over there at Duck. Now I got to watch this replay, but we're going to have a slow show. If you're new, we're going to have a slow show to start. But we will be adding Fairgrounds in about an hour. So on slow shows, I don't need a ton of time to look at results. So I do like following your guys' picks. Lee says Gulfstream looks very tough. I do it. I need them to be tough. They've been too chalky lately. I don't think yesterday was terrible. What were the results yesterday? I definitely think there was some prices. I think it was probably a mix. I don't know. I don't think they had anything great. I think they had a bunch of like 3-1 and something like that winners or something. Yeah, 3-1 winner in the first race, but a $13 exacta. A 5-2 winner in the second race, $25 exacta, only if it's pressed perfectly. Then the fourth race, that was a nice result. I know I didn't even play that race, but that was a nice ticket. I just had no shot because I didn't even think it was worth playing. But I had a 7-2 winner, almost 4-1, but a $16 exacta. Maybe the doubles were decent yesterday. Then a $19 double, only if it's played pressed for me. I don't want that on a base ticket, but if that ends up being a press ticket, I don't remember if I played that. I don't remember which races completely that I played or not played. Then it's another, 7-2 win. They weren't terrible. They weren't terrible yesterday. 26-1 exacta. Yeah, if you can make a hit if it's pressed. Although that race, I know I couldn't have had, I think the 7 was the problem, being on outside on the dirt. That race, I liked the winner. I thought the 1 and the 2 were the winner. They ran first or third, and I didn't really think there was much there, I think. I sat out that race, too. Yeah, then a 4-1 winner and a 20. So they weren't terrible. Maybe the doubles were decent pools. 8th race was a nice race, $49 winner, but that was the last race where then I started, my instinct started thinking this might be an outside track. So at that time, there's no way I could have came up with that result. That was the one that made me almost adjust for the last race. And then the last race, it came in 7-9, and I was convinced it was outside. And that was a nice race. So they weren't terrible. And that was an $85 exact. It wasn't terrible yesterday. Price-wise, I kind of thought, I wanted to do Fairgrounds today, and I thought there might have been a chance Aqueduct with the cold canceling. So no, I'm not doing Aqueduct today, but it was a close decision. Soon as we realized that someone told me that we had Fairgrounds was doing a Derby prep Saturday, it was like, yeah, we got to do Fairgrounds today. And then we'll do Fairgrounds Saturday. They got a big 14 race card on. So Saturday we're going to be at Fairgrounds and Gulfstream. Let's see, did Blair, I think I was rooting for Blair. I think Blair was the only one with 2,380 liked. Oh, and he liked the 6 too. 6 outran his odds to get 4th. Yeah, Independent Paul won that race. I'm pretty independent over here. I just seen his name. I could have bet on Independent Paul. Let's see. Ross figured out that 3 would be 4th place in a 10-cent super last night. Oh, talking about that Turfway. I was just following L show until they canceled that Turfway last night. I was marking up and doing my marks watching L. Let's see, we do got a dirt race over here. Looks like we got 7 horses. That percentage bothers me. I don't like that on my scratch. Let me rest my cigar so I can enjoy for longer. It's very chocolatey today. My taste buds must have changed because I'm picking up chocolate on a lot of cigars lately that I haven't tasted it before. Yeah, but Britt was hoping for that 6-2. Nice job on him. Too bad Paul fucking ran for you. Or didn't run for you. Too bad he ran. Fucked up the party there. What if it's and buts? Lloyd, I'm leaving that one alone. Ifs and buts. I can't do a victory lap for an if and a but. Like I said, he did not handicap bad yesterday. See what we got. We got a dirt route here. We just got a lot of turf horses in it. We got a lot of horses that have been earning hearts. Lots of horses earning hearts. Let's see. 3's the favorite. Now, I might be in a tricky spot because yesterday, now, routes and sprints don't always play the same. Traditionally, I want to be on the inside. Yesterday, I was rocking with that inside and, did think at the end of the day, did think it was more outside middle of the track. Now, if I played the averages, it's probably just going to go back to inside, but you never know. I might even want to watch a dirt race to start off the day. I'm not sure. I guess it depends on how good of a hit I think I could have. Because I could see the track possibly if it stayed like it did yesterday. My first thought of going to the inside would be bad. Let's see, we do got the favorite in the 2-hole that makes thinking the inside, I don't like pre-predicting biases. Unless there's big, I'm looking at a giant, let's just say 50 to 1 exact is, I don't want to predict to get to like, you know, useful shit. What's up, Redneck Golfing? How's it going, man? Let's just look. Okay, so one's taking action. Let's start with the favorite, actually, the three horse. What is this? This is a 12-5. So, you know, three broke his mate in three races back at Indiana. I'd say that's a decent step up. Gulfstream, they tried 25,000, and he did run good enough race to feels like, you know, there's 25,000 non-winners of two races he could win. I don't hate that race. And you know what? I was looking at him like he's an Indiana horse. Actually, he got a little foundation running at Gulfstream and Keeneland, and so he's not a complete sea-level shipper. I got this habit where I don't really look, you know, past the first four races. So my first thought was, and I was going in a direction just thinking he was a sea-level track. You know, he did break his maiden at sea level, but he got a little foundation. He did run that nice race, and they liked that race because they gave him an even harder race, a starter allowance 25,000. And I can't say he ran terrible there. It was an early pressing day. He was stalking on the pace. He hung around for a bit. Does that make him, you know, does that make him 8-5? He feels like he can get the lead or stalk. I'm just going to have to figure out where I really think his price is and what I think I can do. Let's see. One, I don't mind his marks. Four races ago, speed favoring track. I like the excuse. Second race, stalking closing day. Did a nice stalking trip. Even though I got him average, average, slow. Remember, I'm just marking the first six furlongs. You know, this is a you know, quarter, half, 6 furlong mark. I don't handicap farther than that. So a lot of times I'm looking. So that slow doesn't sound good. Average, average, he was going too slow to win at the 6 furlong mark. But you still see at the top of the stretch, he was within two and he kept running in the stretch. So I don't think that's a bad race. He was running with the bias and he just wasn't good enough that day. I don't have a problem with that race. He comes back, another stalking closing day, being average all the way around. Nice little second there. And then last race, I think he was running against the stalking bias, going too fast to win. But he's second choice. He's second choice. I have no problem if he wins, but you know, if I kind of think the three can be there and I kind of think the one can be there, the race is getting a little uninteresting towards the inside to me. Four's going to be in the three hole, stalking closing day. He ran against the bias, going too fast to win. He feels a little cheaper though, but you know, running against the bias, going too fast to win. I expect that's, you know, that's my best mark. Shit, there's a lot of horses going too fast to win. Five's been going too fast to win and did it against the closing day two back. If the track's favoring the inside right now, I don't have any problem with the first four horses. The one through the five, that's the first four horses because there's a scratch. Six, I think the only way he can win is if it's not inside. Seven, I think the only way he can win is if it's not inside. So those two horses I would put at a bigger price. 8 to me is the best horse on the outside. Eight, I'm going to say, is priced a little over bet for me, but I'm respecting him by giving him 15% with the way I usually think the 7-hole is. I'm actually leaving a little door open that on my betting line going, I think he can win, but he needs that outside condition to be very good for him. I do think the 1 and the 2 or 1 and the 3 deserves to be the favorites. Let me just see where I think the other two. So I don't think they're all equal, 21%. I probably can have both of these at 15. Let me just see where that leaves these two at. 5 to 2. I could probably live with 5 to 2 on both of them. Let me just see if I need to separate them or not. I don't think I have to separate them. So 3 is going to be over bet. 1's not a big enough overlay that I'm interested in a win bet. 4 is the best overlay that I have. Four would be the best overlay that I have. Now there is a chance with all of these horses going too fast to win. There could be a fast pace, but I would guess that the 1 would probably rate here. That was the only race ever that the 1 was on the lead. I think he'd make the smart decision and rate here. Four would probably be my key. That would be like my press if I did anything. Definitely got to check that 3. That's if I only wanted to key off a 4. But technically I could key off the 5 too. Let me price it out and see. Then I got to add the 4 here. Let me just see if these are worth it. If the 3 ends up winning, do I actually want this? No, 3-5 is 13 to 1. I can't play it like that. I can't play it like that. Because this is a $12 base bet. Although it's not really, because if you played the 4 and you could play the 4 and the 5 by himself where you don't have to hit that twice as much. You could play it for the same amount over here. Then the ticket actually looks like that. You know, because if you did it the other way, that becomes an $8 base bet, a $10 base bet, basically. If you played them both the same, that'd be a $10 base bet. And then you'll have them again here. But do I want to bet it? I guess it all depends on how bad I... Let's see, and I still don't want a 3-5. Oh, shit, and 3-1 is dead. No. Wait, no, it's not 3-1. 3-4 is 26 to 1. I would play that both ways. So actually, this gets changed again. I'd only play the 5-3 straight. See, I don't know why I put $10 there. You're still in the same spot. If you get beat by the 1 and the 3, I would be willing to lose. So now we get down to 4, 5, 6, 7 combinations. There's 7 combinations there, and this would be the press. If you hit any one of these, you also hit this. Yeah, that's 100% press. If you took it down, if I took this bet down farther, I might want to press that some more. I'd probably take the 1 with the 4 or 5. I think 1's the safest. Getting that $6 down to 4. Dude, I guess I just got to decide if I really want to play against this 3. Let me look at the 3 again. If I sit out this race, I'm saying I'm scared of the 1-3-3-1 exacta. I'm scared of the 3 if I sit out this race. I'm kind of stuck here. I got 3 heart horses. I wouldn't be shocked if they all. Well, no, I don't think the 1's going to lead. Yeah, I don't think the 1's going to lead. Fuck. Will I be able to get all of that in? I doubt it. I'll do the 4 with the 1-3 first. I don't think I'm going to be able to get all of this in. I'll do the 4-5 second. Ah, I got very little in. I was going to do everything. So I got my bet cheaper just because I got nothing else in. We'll see. Maybe that's a good thing because I even thought that maybe I want to watch this to see if I think it's the outside. Maybe I should have did this press, the one with, they're the same amount. Wouldn't it have mattered? 3 got the lead anyways. So I guess right now, the ticket that I played has a shot if the 4 starts running, but the 4 is not going to start running. Boy, 3 is pouring it on, really. 1 looks like, is 1 in trouble? I think 1 might be in trouble here. Eight's running well on the outside. 1's not going to be there. It's going to be 3-8. There's a chance that the 5 could get second, but I doubt it. 1-8-5-4. So an outside horse did beat me, but the 1 kind of ran them off their feet. I don't mind getting shut out there. I tell you that. Getting shut out there did me a favor for most of my bet. Boy, I thought 3 was going to have some pressure. 3 didn't have any pressure. Ortiz exacta? All Ortiz? Let's see. I don't think that exacta got, well, maybe, 13-1. 1-4 even dropped, I'm sorry, not 1-4. 3-4 even dropped down to $19. Well, I kind of thought the 3 was going to rate there for some reason. Yeah, I really did think the 3 was going to rate. I don't know why. I seen these horses. I even underlined a race with him on the lead. I don't know why I was convinced he was going to rate. Boy, he knew what he was doing. I mean, he poured it on. He won. I mean, he won easy under fast times, really. Good, good, better, best. This 8 horse, by the way, is a nice horse at the level. Is it this horse? There's a spaghetti full or something like. I think there's 2 horses with a similar name. That I keep saying, man, they just run. I don't see wins. Maybe it's the other one. She just got a whole bunch of nice seconds. Maybe this isn't the horse I'm thinking of. Maybe it's a similar name. Gas like, oh, gas like that. Oh, you got ahead of the math there. The horse ran extremely well, I think. Unless it proves that the outside of the track is good today. She was easily second best. I think she chased, I think she was prompted to pay, or, the closest horse in second the whole way around. Let's see. Fairgrounds is coming on. I just got to see which track is going off first. But we can watch Aqueduct in the time being. Let's see. Rent is due 156 over there at Aqueduct. Tasty Taste. What's up, man? Speed of a horse, Turfway, not Thriftway. Thriftway Park. Not with the prices there. They run nice prices there. Gas, how are you doing at Turfway this year? You're playing a lot of Turfway, aren't you? Blair says Gulfstream is chalky town. It has been this it has been. Revolters agreeing with that too. I might have to take a couple of days off and protest the Gulfstream again. That was a good move, and they came back and started running prices for a little while. I might have to duck out for a day or two just to do my silent protest. Keep telling Jennifer to go, Jennifer and Trisha to go force the Bob to start stiffing some horses. I mean, Paco's doing all he can. Paco's doing all he can. Anyone else got some Aqueduct plays? There's a 6-horse field with a 4 to 5. Oh, you're loving Turfway? Nice. You've been quiet. Any huge hits? Or you're just not a bragger, huh, Gas? You just don't come in here and say I crushed something. Unless you're live. You'll let us know when you're live. I've been paying attention to the results, but I still haven't been. Well, that one day I dicked around a little bit, but those were really minuscule bets. I didn't even have a form. I was fucking around in the chat room, and then Charles was like, "Yeah, here you go." I was trying to. do some bias plays. Hey Gary, maybe I should buy a Super Bowl commercial. Please do a show from the spear of the Super Bowl. I need to get a Super Bowl commercial. Airhand says, "Is this a championship meet or the chalky? Is it the chalk? It's. I usually don't like the championship meet, dude. Once I guess 6 months go away, I have no memory on what the other meets were really, as far as it was. The reason why I don't like the championship meet is just the new faces and having to deal with Ortiz and they just got more races that I normally don't like. It has nothing to do with I think the championship meet is chalkier. I really don't know if I know that one way or another. I just know this year it's been very chalky. I think someone says that the Chalks are winning like 40 some percent at Gulfstream right now. That's like Finger Lakes numbers right there, or Canterbury numbers. You can't a gambling game at with multiple results, multiple more than two or three things happening, and the Chalks are winning 42% is just that's too chalky. That's just too chalky. Let's say that 6 and 7 are really going to town. One's getting first run, but I mean, he got to get a little bit closer in position. He feels a little farther out. Six is slowly, right now, six just exploded. Not slowly getting a lead. He exploded to the lead. Yeah, I think one or this other horse coming will get second, but they can't catch the six. We need a fallen leaf scenario where the horse jumps the rail. We don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. But that's what you need. This horse can walk home. 6127, 6127. Which means Rennes do have the exacta there. No, Boulder, I don't, because of what happened to my buddy. That's a story, and I couldn't even show my face in gyms after he died. Your boy lost his mind. When I went back years later, I don't say my name and I go to a suburban gym. Vaguely recognized by a big name, but no. I stayed away for a long time after what I did after my boy died. Small community, small community. I trust me, I would have been volunteering and all of that shit. That him, what happened to him dying, wrecked everything. It's even, I get little kids that see me working out. They want to work it out. Their dad wants me to take them to the gym, and I'm like, that's not my spot, man. You got to protect those kids doing that. It's not a game. I mean, I take full blame of my best friend dying. 30 years, man. I run into some people, but not showing my face because you don't want to open wounds. And I think that, from what I heard, that program got shut down after that happened. Although the guy was still able to, well, for a while, was able to, operate. But then after that, when he wasn't able to operate, yeah, I can't. Uh, I would love to though. I would love to go back. I'd be one of those, old fighters going back, looking at all the young start, spending a lot of time there, but it wasn't meant to be. And dude, every year, or an amateur dies, or pretty close every few years. How's Judge Judy as a tout? I don't know. Judge Judy is a tout in racing. I don't know about that. Oh, because Ross loves his daytime court TV. Yeah, yeah, it was rough, man. It was rough. It fucked me up. Dude, and what was bad about it is I was getting the brain scans at the time. I was getting the CAT scans, the MRIs. I was getting the fucking headaches, and then he dies of an aneurysm. It took him about a week to die too. He's going around living his life, walking around with a brain. But the only thing, so I think he had a fight on Saturday. Friday, he got kicked out of the gym for being sluggish, and he died in his sleep. Him and I was pussy whipped. I went to see a girl, and him and my other buddy, my best man, went out, and they were both. So he's dying, and my other friend had a touch of the flu. So they went out Friday night, and they went home early. They both went to sleep. And Kevin's sister came to my house, and I knew it. I got a weird phone call. Did you go out with Kevin last night? What happened? He's in the hospital, but he was already dead. He died in his sleep. And I hung up the phone. I was playing a Atari or something, Nintendo, on the TV, and just waiting. His sister comes in at the, fuck. I can't do it. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't do that. All right, let's handicap. I can't do that. Let's see. Gulfstream should go off first, though. Fuck, I can't do it. Let's see, but Fairgrounds, I'm going to have to decide which race I want to be because we got another dirt race. And we got the favorite on the outside. Ooh. Smoke's not helping my eyes. I'm ready to tear up, and that's not helping me. Fuck. And we got Fairgrounds too, so I'm just as interested in that inside at Fairgrounds. That's what I'm excited about. Let's see, we got 9 minutes and we do got more time. I just want to see Fairgrounds, how they're betting Fairgrounds too. Oh, no problem, man. No, I mean it's something you live with. I mean, everybody got, something that upsets them. I thought I could tell the story because it's not, dude, it wasn't like something that you see in the movies. I mean, you hear boxers dying after a fight or sparring, getting aneurysms is a real thing. Dude, he walked around for a week just bleeding. And what I was getting to is he had a bruise in his chest or stomach area. It was from the blood, and the bruise, after a week, bruises are starting to heal. His was slowly getting bigger, just from the blood. I don't even know if they could have saved him or what. I have no clue. His mom told him he'd go to the hospital, but no fucking insurance, and just poor boys. Just a poor boy, bad family. I know who he was working with, but that wasn't a problem. But the trainer, he told the trainer about that bruise, and that's where I hold the trainer fucking responsible. But he's been around, and that should have been a sign right there. We didn't know about that. We didn't know about that. All right, let me try to look at both of these races. I like them both for probably the same reason, although that 7 did run pretty good last race on the outside. But man, if it's inside, well, it's not perfect on the inside either. You got the second and third choice on the inside. 3, I like that. Where he got the hearts, that was at a route. But that's just one route. I hate route to sprint, but that's when a router. I wouldn't call him a router. 2, I got running against having. Well, that's a route. I got him running against the inside bias, having the 11 hole. Not sure what he is after 1. 4 is just interesting. Ran against the speed favoring track. Didn't have any speed, but if the inside's good, that helps. And 6, I'm a little interested in the 6. Let's see, 7's a favorite. 6 I can use with both. Let's see what these exacta payoffs are paying, if I'm interested here. 7-1 is still paying 24 to 1. And 7-6 is paying 31 to 1. Three one is paying 30 to 1. And 3-6 is paying 49 to 1. 1-6. I don't have to worry about 1-6. It's just, do I want to use the 7 or not? If I use the 7 and the 3, I press the 3 though. In fact, instead of this bet, I might even like that 1-6-4 in a box. Those would be straight. Only question is, do I even pay for the 7? Five's a first-time starter, could beat me. Let's see, I would be getting rid of 4 combinations. I think I get rid of the 7 here. They're paying okay, but they're paying like 25 and 30. $64 and 41. Maybe if I use a 7, I just don't turn it around. Do I want to key that way, or do I want to just I think that's how I play it. This is no longer weighted though. It's weighted here and here. It's already weighted. Yeah, unless I want to play this heavy or press it, I don't. Question is, do I want to play the 1 or the 6 to win? Do I want to go win bets here? It'd only be the 1 or the 6. One's first race I can forgive. Plus he ran against the bias. I could definitely forgive that. Three to me is the safest horse. What's up, C Money? I think I'm respecting these first-time starters, and I'm only making this a poke bet for me. I like the 6 just enough. I like the 1 just enough, but it still feels like a dangerous race. Just not knowing what the 6 or the 7 is, and or 6 or 5 and the 7 is. Let's see. I did the key box in the box. Whoop. Let's see. So if 1 or 6 wins, what do I get beat by? I don't get beat by the 7. I don't get beat by the 1-6 exact. I don't get beat by the 4. I get beat by the 2 or the 5. Do I want to do win bets here? I don't love them. I don't love them. They're both going to be overlays in my mind. They're both overlays in my mind. Man, they're both at prices that I'd be pissed if I missed the exacta. I think they're both flawed the same. I'm going to do the win bets. 17 to 1 and 25 to 1. I think I do the win bets here. Frozen dinner? Mac and cheese. Ugh, gross. Unless it's perfect. What's up, Anthony? You'll take a poke at the 3-6? I hope you're right. I hope you're right with the poke. I'll be happy with the 3-6 even. Blair likes the first time starter of the 5. 5 beats me. But Blair likes the 5. Normally, if I was convinced it was inside, I'd be playing the 5 first time starter instead of the 7. I'm just not convinced. One way or another. And I'd probably favor the 1 over the 6 if I thought it was inside. 5 did get a nice break, but so did the 3. 2, the route horse is up there. 1's way back. There's a scramble for the lead. I probably need this to be a super fast pace. Well, yeah, I probably needed to be a super fast pace to weaken the first time starters. Keep the 6 super interested and keep the 1 chugging. Keep the 1 chugging. Keep the 6 active. I can't tell if the 6 is active. He got kind of fanned out. No, he's not active. Ah. 5's going to run good. That looked like Gulfstream to me there. I even said that if I was convinced that it was inside, I used the 5 instead of the 7. And 3-5 probably could have been played. Yeah, 3-5 could have been played at 45 to 1. All right. I saved money getting shut out, and then I made a poke, so I'm probably down what I would have been if I got got the first bet in. As soon as I said I would have used the 5 if I was convinced it's inside, made losing that bet probably worse. Blair is booming. All right, let's see. 9 to 2 favorite. This is Fairgrounds. What, Bentley's? You should warm it up for him a little bit. Dude, I think the 4's value here and the 3. Fuck, they're gonna force me to play this race. Man, I want to use. Oh, wait, I don't have a pin. I'm not going to be able to do a betting line here. No, no, no. It's 3 and 4, right? 3 and 4. 3 and 4 are the horses I want to play. With the 1 and the 2. Dude, this is almost even I don't like doing this. Four horse exacta box. But I got a press ticket here. I think they'll all be over 60 to 1. I'm not going to have time to check that. I want to play to the inside here. I think I even do the win bet on those two. Get that 3 and 4 to win. And 1 could have even been a win bet there, but oh no, 3 or 4 to win. I need it inside. I need it to be inside, or else I don't got a shot here. Okay, I was hoping that 3 and 4 would not duel with each other. Four did get the lead, 23 and 1. I just need him to keep going and just keep this 2 active. $23 and 3. Come on, keep this 1, 2, 3 active. That 3's not there though. 8's making a run. I need the 4 just to win, I think. 47-4. I don't know if that's fast or not over there. Come on, keep this 4 active for me. Whoa. Oh, I don't got to worry about this. Let's go. Kiki, food's on me. I wish it was 4-1, but I'll be happy with a 4-2. God, I could have played try there. Never thought about it, but who knows? I probably won't play the try like that. I don't know if the four horse exacta box was good. We'll see. I didn't get time to check it, but obviously this is a little bet. This is a better bet. Oh, and the win bets. Fairgrounds, let's go Fairgrounds. What's up, Lil B? How's it going, man? Thank you, Greg. I didn't even get to check that exacta. 43. One would have been a much better hit. 89 to 1 for that exacta. Most of the four horse exacta box was okay. Well, let's see. All of the combinations got to be closer to $60. Let's see. You got a 27 to 1, a 40 to 1, a 45 to 1, a 32 to 1. So 4 of the 12 combinations would have been below. But then you got 127, 138 to 1, 100 to 63 to 1, 99 to 1, 89 to 1, and 100. So 8 of them would have been over by a lot, and 4 of them would have been under by a bit. It's not perfect, but it's decent. It's you need the majority, probably more than 3/4. Paulie with the banger, easy call. I just knew I was doing something with the 4 and the 3 to 2 hard horses. Bangers. Easy money. Blair's booming all over. What was that, at Aqueduct, Blair? Three, 5, 2, 1. 3, 5, 2, 1. Obviously, I like this bet a lot better. Eight combinations compared to 12. Best horse racing show ever. I wasn't sure when I was writing down the fractions if I liked that 23, 3, 47, 4. What's up, Ryan? Look, you guys almost made Boulder almost makes the host cry, and now I got to go cheer myself up with a nice hit. Oh God, that was a rough half hour. That's it. We got 15 minutes for the duck. Is there any tracks going off to watch? That's a little too much time for me. Oh boy. What's up, Buy Stocks? How's it going today? Kevin, what's up? Motor Buy Stocks, love it here. Thank you, man. I appreciate. Both ends of the emotional spectrum. Yeah. Hey, at least it wasn't my bets that were making me upset. Hey, Greg, give me credit. At least it's not my bets. I wasn't crying over losing horses. Big takeaway tonight. You know what? At the end of the month, it probably just ended up being just an okay average month. You never know. Let's see. I'm looking at Aqueduct, but for no reason. There's 22 minutes for that race. Oh, they got Turfway Park up for tonight. They canceled yesterday halfway through the show or L show. I'm just going to look in case anyone's interested. I kind of thought that they probably canceled tonight again. They already canceled tomorrow, the next day's card. It does look like so far it's not an equine base, so they might be trying to run tonight. How could you cancel one night, then cancel in the future, and still? It doesn't even make. How does horse racing never make sense to me? How does everything horse racing does never make sense? They canceled, I imagine, because it was too cold last night. I think they got a rule if it dips below. Maybe that's what it is. I think they ran 4 or 5 races yesterday, half a card. It just seems weird to cancel, 2 days into the future. I mean, if I was outdoor sport, I'd be looking at the weather reports, but I don't know if I'd be that close, quick to cancel. I don't know. It's just weird. Oh, Anthony, nice job. A great start to the year at Turfway. Nicely done, man. Oh yeah, guys, let me know. You guys are doing good at a track or getting off to a nice start. We love hearing about it on this show. I even say, guys, when you have your best day ever, let us know. We love to celebrate that with you guys. There's too much negative shit in horse racing, man. I'm one of them. Let's see. So far, I made very few betting lines. Let's see. Kevin's thinking that he doesn't want to be on the front end at Gulfstream right now. I don't know. That 3-1 wire to wire, and he had a lot of pressure last race, and he accelerated to win, even though he was even money. But you're thinking that maybe turf speed's not good. They did come off the pace in another race. I don't know. I might have to do a tic tac toe board pretty soon. Because honestly, there was a few races that I was interested in, and sometimes that means I'm not as honed in and thinking of every result right now. Let's try to get the tic tac toe boards going real quick. Gulfstream, it's just they run on so many different surfaces, but I still like to check the best I can. I don't know if we've seen a Tapeta sprint yet today. I think we've seen maybe 2 dirt races. And honestly, I can't tell you what the other 2 races were that already ran. I just think I remember 2 dirt races, and that's kind of it. Let's see, they do got 3 results up for us. Let's see, we had an all-weather race. That's stalked. Let's see, let's do the all-weather. I dirt all-weather turf. Let's see, 3-1, he stalked, and he was a favorite. Under 2-1, I'm circling. That turf sprint, that was a stalk job. Oh, I like that. I did like that bet. That's right. I kind of forgot about that bet. Two stalked. He was under even money. And then that 3 at a mile went wire to wire on the dirt. And I think last race, wasn't it 2 or 3 going wire to wire on a sprint? If he didn't go wire to wire, he was in the body of the horse that had the lead. He didn't come from not even a length behind. That was good bet best. No, that's the route race. 4th race is the one that I'm looking up. Didn't Hey Hey Honey win that race going wire to wire? Let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure that was the 3 Hey Hey Honey. Yeah, and the 5 chased. The 5 was in the duel. He held up. Yeah, I don't know how quick I am. Well, although, you know, we've had a lot of favorites. Everything's been a favorite at Gulfstream today. Let's see, I got to go down, not up. Let's see, Ross, Gulfstream, race 5, long shot, number 11. Knows a good source when he sees it. 14-1, nice price. Let's see, this is going to be a turf route race. Turf has kind of been dominated by stalkers, and last week, speed was really active. I think it's going to be a speed stalking track, but that's just an early prediction. I'm not really dug in one way or another there. There's definitely some speed in this race, though. Let's see, I got to get to the favorite, though. Let's just see. The 10 horse ran 1 race. He ran a turf sprint. He was a dead nuts closer. That was a 1 race sample. I wouldn't trust his running style that he's necessarily a closer. It says he tossed head at the start. I'd say that's probably a decent race just to get 3rd right there, coming from 9 lengths off. That's not usually, you know, the running style that I want, but do I think that makes him a favorite? That I don't know. Lots of speed in this race. 11 could possibly be on the lead or a close stalker. I think he'll be fairly close to the pace. I don't mind it, some of his marks. 2 races go stalking closing day. Technically was a stalker. I still gave him an asterisk for dueling. He was 1 length off, then he was dueling for most of the race. So I still gave him an asterisk. But I think this pace could be fast. The 9's been going too fast to win quite a few races. The 8's out. 7's going to be unknown to me. 4 was a sprinter up until last race where he finally stretched out and he, I don't know if he was slow or tried a new running style. I can't really say I know what to do with the 6. Uh, 5 has the same excuse as the favorite. That might even be the same race. Pinched at the start, 1 race sample. It was on the turf. So both of them closed that race. I don't know why you'd favor the 9 or the 10. Well, there's not a huge difference in price, but 5, if you like the 10, you probably like the 5, I would guess. 6 is a sprinter stretching out, running against the buy. I don't think I'm comfortable in this race. 3 is another horse that's been going too fast to win. And he's a sprinter stretching out. I think this pace could be fast. And 1, probably a nice rate last race. So he showed that he's willing to rate. But before that, he just looks like a front runner. And, you know, he wasn't earning hearts, but he was, you know, going as fast as you could and still win that day. 4 races ago, Matt strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Matt strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. And then 3 races ago, it was an inside day. He had the inside, and he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, and Matt strides with the fastest winner for the next 2 calls. Boy, in a way, I don't think he should be 25-1, even though there's a ton of speed in here. I'm gonna let them have this race. I don't think I'm interested here. I think this race, I'm not gonna have a really good idea of what the 10 and the 5 is. I guess my opinion of this race is I'm predicting a fast pace, but that's as far as I think I could take it. Six might benefit on the fast pace, but I don't know. The tougher race is for me just game theory. Almost eliminates the 10 and the 5 by itself. But yeah, I'm not. I can't force a bet here. Let's see, Lee. Oh, race 6, not race 5. Lee's looking at race 6, 2-horse race, should be fun. Is that what you're looking to play, or just interested in watching that race? Looks like you're looking at the 5 and the 2-horse next race. That's going to be another dirt race. Let's see. Ross is also mentioning the 5 and the 10 horse. I just don't know what to do with those two. If they're closers and they can go to distance, and if I'm right about the fast pace, they could benefit. But a lot of times I have a hard time predicting what closers stretching out where they'd be sprinting or where they'll be routing. Oh, just going to watch that race. Not interested in betting. You're looking at Aqueduct race 5. Okay. Let's see. Blair says Roger not shipping to Gulfstream if the horse is not live. Who are you talking about? Who's Roger? Roger. I see Todd Fletcher. Oh, is that the 4-horse? The Woodbine horse. And Blair likes the 3, 5, 6 at the duck. Yeah, the 4-horse is the one Blair talking about. Man, I do think I'd have a hard time thinking anyone goes wire to wire. Let's see, Sean likes the 4 too, huh? Yeah, this one's above my pay grade. Let's say Fairgrounds, we got 5 minutes. Let's see if I can make a betting line and what that race is. I think we got big fields unless there's scratches at Fairgrounds all day today. Ooh, there's some hard horses, and there's a hard horse towards the inside. There's a couple first-time starter towards the inside. It does mess up things for me. It is a dirt sprint where I would be interested in the inside until proven otherwise. Let's see, 3 is the favorite. I think that's the hard horse on the inside. Yeah, that is the hard horse on the inside. 2 first-time starters are bombs, but that'd be a pure throw-in just because they're on the inside. 4 is the second choice, so it looks like 3 and 4 can't really be locked together. Five would be the farthest I would go out with that hard horse. That's the farthest I would go outside. Let's see, 13 got scratched. Let's see, Gas likes the number 6 at 8. Oh, you got a Dutch play here. 6 and the 1. 6 and the 1 for Gas. Oh, I know the 1's 25 to 1. That is a little tempting. Let's see, I would have watched that race. Ah, you got your odds on both of them. Good luck. Who was the 6? I know who the 1 is. Oh, 6 is the horse that stretched out last time. If the pace is fast, I could see him. I just don't know what he is after those 4 races. He feels like he'll be coming off the pace, though. If he runs, he feels like he'll be coming off. Give me my hat instead of my hoodie. I got my little cigar butt. I still got some coffee. Let's see, in 5 and 10, the 2 sprinters coming out the same race are the 2 favorites here. I would be avoiding both of them. I would have to. Oh, got it. Let's see. Blair likes 3, 6, 7 at the Fairgrounds. Gas past the Ducci. You got a Dutch bet. You got a front end horse and possibly, I'm guessing, a closer at the other end. My only prediction is I think this pace should be fast. Let's say 1's going to be a stalker. Boy, I would have probably been a little interested if I thought the one would have stalked there. I might have not been able to resist that if I had any inkling that he would end up being a stalker. Let's see. 3, the sprinter did get the lead. 23 and 2. I'm not sure that's crazy fast there, though. We'll see what the second call. 23 and 2. I definitely want to write these times down. 46 and 4 sounds fast, though. 23 and 2, 23 and 2. I wouldn't say that's a breather. He went equal fractions. Oh, no, he went 46 and 4. So it's 23 and 2. One's going to run well. Can this, nah, 3's pouring it on. Come on, 1, give him one more shot. Yeah, 3-1. Going to be a nice exacta, but I thought the pace would be fast. 9 never really showed up, and 3 got the lead. One wire to wire, 1 stalked. Going to be a nice exacta. God, that's going to be a nice exacta. That falls into the category of a ticket I would want. I said I'd have to at least leave the 5 and the 10 out of it. All inside, too. It comes in 3, 1, 2. I didn't get that last, I didn't get that 6 furlong time. Redneck golfing, let's go. Tell me that's an exacta. Tell me that's an exacta, man. Give me that boom. I'm sitting here on pins and needles. Please don't be a try. Please don't be a try. Oh, 109. I will say that's legit fractions he ran. Is that 22 and 4 he went? Wait a minute. Dude, he even poured it on. Holy shit. Last week was the first indicator that speed's been getting better. Let's see Sean with the boom. Let's go, Sean. Exacta and the pick 5. Well done, Sean. Nice hit. I'm still waiting for redneck golfing. Redneck golfing. That better be an exacta. I want to hear a boom. I'm hoping he's just running around the house right now. I'm hoping he's bothering his neighbors right now. $134 to 1 on that exacta. By the way, nice exacta too, Sean. Nice job on the. Oh, I was hoping more out of the pick 5. It must have been, I guess it was chalky early. It must, I mean, nicely done, but the exactas, wait a minute. Am I looking at this right? Wait a minute. Is that right? 282 for $1 pick 5? Oh, God, it's redneck. I'm pulling for you so hard, man. I'm pulling for you so hard, man. Nice handicapping. Nice handicapping. Oh my God! Yeah, redneck, you get the honest guy of the day reward right there. You get the honest guy of the day reward. I think that's worth a free red board. That's worth at least one red board right there. My God. Oh my God. Oh shit! I'm not sure unless it's if 3-1 wires. Greg just said I got distracted for Fairgrounds. It can't be a 3-4, but if it's three with the 1, 2, or 5, possibly. Let's see what happened there. Nope, 3-8 would not be a possibility. But 3 did go wire to wire. 3-8-6 there. I do want to watch how that race developed. I want to see if one of these inside horses at 53, the 1 or the 2, I want to see if they were at least running a little bit. All right, that's going to be a good. I don't know if I would have bet, but I kind of said I wouldn't go outside the 5 hole. 3, I had the hearts. He was just over bet, so exactas would have been the only thing. 6 managed to get third, and the 4 got fourth. Oh, 2 did run into the stretch. Okay, that's what I want to see. Because I'd say a horse at 92-1 being competitive at the stretch still could be an indicator that that the inside's good. All right, but there was no bet there. I just want to watch that replay. Sean with the nice exacta score. And a pick 5, but I'm disappointed in the pick 5 for you. I'm glad you had the exacta to go with it. I'm glad you had the exacta to go with it, man. Kevin says the 2 might be a horse to watch. See, that could go either way. First time starter, if the rail proves to be good, maybe. I mean, even though you're a first time starter, even if it comes up and I gave you, I thought you were helped by the rail, but first time starter's always an excuse to me. I'd have to see that when that comes up, I guess. Unless the rail does not, hold up all day today. I'm only talking if it's confirmed to be a golden rail today. Now, if it turns out that we got some outside winners today, then my thought of the bias changes. Oh, you almost left out the 1, huh? Nice hit, nice hit. Like I said, if I knew if I had any indication that the 1 would be a stalker there, I thought close to 20-1 was wrong on him. I even said it was wrong on him, but I kind of was handicapping that race. The 3, the 1, and I think the 9 all goes to the lead. I was right about the pace being fast, but I was wrong about wire to wire. Let's see, 1 missed the break at Fairgrounds. 3 got the lead right away, so 2 is chasing. 5 is there. Oh, I'm not even sure 3-5 could have been played. I said I couldn't play a 3-4, but 3-5 with 8-1 might not even been played. So if I played that race and I checked everything, it could have only been 3 with the 1 and the 2, or maybe even hoping that the 1 or the 2 could win. Let's see, 8 was in second around the turn. Was I thinking the 8 was the 5? I'm going to have to watch the head on. I'm not sure where the 8 came from. Who is this horse? 4 wide. Oh, that might have been the 6. I'm not sure. That might have been the 6. He might be a one kind of broke tardy. Let's see. I want to watch the 8 because I think I might have been looking at the 5, or the 5 just went backwards as soon as I said it. Oh no, 5's up there. I might have thought that was a single horse with my blurry vision. 5 is up there. I don't think I seen the 8. Yeah, 8 and 5 are right next to each other. If this rail proves to be good, I think the 8 probably ran a pretty good race there. If it proves to be good. That means he would have chased the big favorite who had the inside of the track, who got the lead by himself. He was like 3-4 wide. All right. I wanted to watch that replay. Let's see. Lee says the winner is definitely between the 2 or the 5. Oh, 5 right now is at 2-5 for us. Ooh. 5 might be good enough to scare me out of the race. Let's see. We got a dirt. We got a dirt sprint or dirt route. Let's see, I was questioning the inside, but that last race where that 5 got second and the 3 ran away with it, that felt like Gulfstream to me at the very least. I might be back on the inside. The 7 took a lot of action, even though he was a first-time starter. I don't think he lifted a leg. Do they got that chart up, by the way? Let me just see something. Was that the 4th race or the 5th race? Well, the 5th race would have been the turf race. Yeah, it was 3-5-2 kind of all the way around. And 4 was 4th and 1 was 5th. 7 flashed a little bit of speed and didn't do nothing. 6 was there at the first quarter and fell apart. Two was a route to sprint, showed decent speed before giving it up. All right, I just wanted to look up that chart too. Let's see, let me, since I know the last 2 results, let me get Gulfstream set up. So the 6 went wire to wire. That was the biggest price of the day. Okay, so I already had that 3 down. We've had a Tapeta race today? Or was that supposed to be on the dirt? I think the first race was a Tapeta route, right? Yeah, I think I got everything right. Let's see. Blair says the 3 can still at Gulfstream. Oh, nice price on the 3. I got to start with the 5 though. Let's see. 5. That's a long layoff. God, it's a 5. Oh, okay. I do remember this horse vaguely. This is a long time ago. Yeah, I ran against Nest and is that Nest? No, Nest is a boy. That's similar. Secret Oath. Who is that horse? Nest. I'm getting Nest and no, Nest is the girl. Who's the horse that I think I'm confusing with Forte for some reason. Yeah, I mean this horse we know got class. Last race I even got he needed last race. She needed last race. Still dropping from 50. I got her running against inside bias and just was actually doing fast for the first 2 calls. Is this optional claiming? Yeah, this is optional claiming. Is she in for the tag? Are they willing to lose her? Not quite willing to lose her yet. Sean Day just keeps getting better. Sean, you're done for today. He found extra money in his account? That's off the same race, huh? Forgot you played the all one? Oh, and you hit the 10-cent super. Nicely done. Yeah, 5, no question about it. I got no problem if the horse wins. 1 to 2 is just over bet. Just over bet severely. On paper, it's a question. If she goes back to anything before, she probably wins. It's almost how much of her is there. Even the race that she came back, I think there was a little bit of excuse. Although, how much do you want to give a horse with her class and who she ran against an excuse for, not running? And although I do think she ran good for the first 2 calls, and if I'm right about the inside bias, she had a real excuse. It's not even handicapping her. It's just fucking deciding if you're going to try to beat her or you think 1 to 2 is value. I never think 1 to 2 is value. Let's see. 1 would need a good rail. Just an average horse at the level. Being a closer just feels like clunk up at the best. I'm going to try to do a betting line. I would need a big price on her. 2 got a chance to go wire to wire or stalk. I got him last race, speed favoring track, matching strides with the slowest winner, but then you look at it, she was dueling and she still pulled off. That's just the way the profile matched that day. When a horse draws off, was she running? You might want to watch the replay to see if she was running hard to do it. The slowest winner of the day, they do come back to win. But, last 2 races, slowest winner of the day. 3, I agree with Blair. Might have a shot to go wire to wire, but you got to forgive. I can forgive the first race out easily. Now, the second race, I do got her on a bias that day. But she was fastest winner. I'm going to say that I don't need to touch this race. You got speed on the outside, but I'm not interested in the outside. I don't really want to bang against a 1-2, and I'm not. I never think it's right to try to. Oh, I'm trying to get around to 1-2 to get to 3-1. That just doesn't sound good game theory to me. Let's see. Anthony's trying 2 with the 1-4. Those are exactas you don't got to worry about if you're right. Like when I said I don't try to be 3-1 in a win bet. I'd be more apt to do what Anthony's doing there. But I think I sit out. I had a nice hit. I don't really want to bang my head here. Because if 5 beats me, I'm like, yeah, I can see it. And if I completely beat the 5, it would be the inside horses 1-4, basically. Then I got to decide if 5 probably ran just enough last race to be like, you know what? He ran against the bias. He went fast. Yeah, I sit out here. What's up, Matthew? Big overlay on him, big time. I agree. If that's who you're talking about. Let's see. Blair's trying to get 2-3-5. Lloyd will take Chad Brown's advice over any tout. I just seen that comment up at the top. Who else is Lee, what are you doing here? Lee, you betting this race? I see you agree that 5 is way too short for you two. So does that mean you just go with the 2 and no Dutch, or do you sit out this race? Just curious, because I know this race was on your radar earlier. Blair got a win bet on the 3 horse. Kevin doing a super key, but I don't quite understand it. One to the 2-6. Oh, 2-6. 2-6. I got it. I thought that was only 3 horses on a super. I got it now. Beer Maker, what's up, Beer Maker? 5-2-1. Do you guys want that 5-2? Aren't you saying that you need the 1 to separate them at the very least? Unless that's not a 3-horse box and that's just the way you got to put it in on the show. Well, if it comes in 2-5, it's $9. But if it comes in 5-2, then you got a $6 base bet for $4. Let's see, Matthew thinks the 6 horse got a shot. Nice price on the 6. Okay, you guys are all over the place. Gas is looking at the 4 horse, and he's getting at 6-1, so he's getting almost twice his odds. Oh, Lee is sitting out this race. Oh, that's right. I asked you earlier, and you did say Aqueduct was your big bet. That's coming up. Who you like at Aqueduct? Oh, I got to hear your bet at Aqueduct. Am I going to guess? Is it going to be a 6-7 Dutch? Oh, a lot of you guys are interested in the 1 horse. Well, I'm reading Kevin twice, but I do think Anthony got the 1 a bit. Blair says the one shouldn't be at these odds, to be honest. I thought I seen some more weight on the one. Blair likes the 167 over there at the Duck with the one to win. Let's see. I got to get over to Gulfstream. Gulfstream should go off first. Fairgrounds, I'm looking at the clock, but I still got a lot of time, 12 minutes. Let's see, Redneck, 5 is a horse to beat. But he's looks like he's trying to get around with it with a 2-3, 3-2, and a 2-3. Trying to get the 5 out of first and second. I'm just going to watch this race, curiosity to see what this 5 is at this time. Wouldn't it shock me if he doesn't run at all, and wouldn't it shock me if he wins for fun? It might shock me if he like gets a second or third. Like a flat second or third might kind of be the shock. I think he either wins it or gets beat. Seems like if he's capable, especially to get second, that he probably should have won with that class to me. 2 hours ago. God, you're an early bettor, man. What number did you get? 15 at 15 to 8? So just under 2 to 1? Let's see. I think you might be getting and you got 5 to 2 on the other. I think we're getting similar odds right now, unless let's see, the 6. I always know who you're betting. We are getting better odds on the 6 than you are right now. That could change though. We're actually getting 3 to 1. That's kind of uncommon, I think, for us to get better odds than your bookies. Lee, you might want to send me some money and I'll put it in for you. PayPal me and I'll send you the. Lee, trust me. PayPal me and I'll send you the money. There'll be a slight handling fee. Let's see. Blair's 3 is active. 3 and 2 got the lead. 5's a bit behind. 4's up there. When I say 5's behind, 5's a length behind, and he ended up getting the inside. 2 is slowly getting the lead. 5 looks really interested right now. 6 is making a bold move. 5, I can't tell if he has a lot. It felt like he had a lot of horse for a minute. Right now, I just can't tell if he's waiting for room. Nah, it looks like he's waiting, though. He's muscling through on the rail. 5 gets the lead. 2's holding off the 6, but 6 is still a threat for second. 2's still there, doing a good job fighting off the 6. Yeah, 2's going to fight off the 6. Yeah, 5 did romp. And I kind of said 5 either wins that race to me or he I didn't think if he got second or third it'd be a sign to me that he's on the downslide. I don't know if he's a graded horse again. It's just a confident builder. I don't know where he's going to go from there. Did it pretty easy. Probably was waiting on horses. He was probably waiting for the 2 and 2 to get out of his way and that hole open. Greg says slight handling fee, 100%. he done it pretty easy. Let me see what Fairgrounds is because now we're at the 7-minute mark. Let's see another. Oh no, that's the second race. Oh, we do got another dirt race. Starter starter allowance 50,000. I'm gonna ride the inside until I don't think the inside's where I want to be. I think I'm that convinced at Fairgrounds. I want to be inside, at least as of now. And Monday. Let's see. 3's the favorite. Going to be on the inside. What is it? Starter allowance 50? Let's say I probably don't got a big problem with the 3 being the favorite. It's just not going to be an overlay. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got him in the 6-hole on a day that I thought the inside was good. He still went too fast to win. I'm going to say I think that was a very good race. He comes back, got the good inside, and won by 8 lengths. Came back, got another good inside, matched strides with the fastest winner, average. Just not good enough. Now, I don't have a problem with a horse not being good enough. He ran good there, but he just wasn't good enough that day. And then last race, early pressing day, closed to get the win. I really don't have a problem with him. He's got multiple ways to win. He won wire to wire and he won closing, so he could probably stalk too. The inside, I believe the inside's good. Let's see, 2 went too fast to win last race. Coming off a win. Little bit cheaper than these. But 4 races ago, I think he ran against the bias. That would have been a little bit lower level. I like that race 4 back. 3 races ago, I think he ran against the bias. I like the excuse. He comes back and wins 2 races ago. Lower level. And last race went too fast to win. 1's coming from the West Coast. I don't got my West Coast marks yet. Inside helps. I don't have a problem with him, especially at 7-1. He's probably a bit of an overlay. 4 just broke his maiden, slowest winner of the day, closing. Inside probably helps. 5 off a year. I'm not on the 5 at 3-1. Hasn't ran since November of 22. Six I'd be interested in, but not from the 6-hole. 7, even though got 7, got good marks, and I love the progression. I'm just not interested in 7 on out. When I say I love the progression, 4 races ago he went too fast to win. I like that race. Gets on my radar. 3 races ago, average, slow. The hearts are still working. Then he comes back again, goes too fast to win, and then he wins. So I like the progression, but just not interested there. If I think the inside of the track is good. 6, I got a problem with the post draw. 5, I'm just hoping 5 can't get to the rail. Being a closer, he might, or off the pace, he might be able to get to the inside, but I'm still not at 3-1. 4, I probably think 10% is where, or 9-1 is where he should be. 3 horses left, but in a way they're not equal. 3, I just think it's going to be a overbet favorite. Let me see what that leaves me with here. I even want to just do this 4-1, 4-1, and make him even a little bit better of a favorite, but still going to be overbet. I'm not sure what I could do here. Let's see, 2 would be the overlay. And 3 on top of the 1 and the 2 are not even good. I would be in a position where I got to beat the 3 out of first. Two, I might be interested in a minimum win bet though. One, 3, I was thinking about even playing 1 and 2 on top of the 3. But 1, 3 is only $15. I'm not even sure if I want that. Nah, I don't want that. If I'm betting the 2 to win, do I even want a 2-3? It'd be straight. And if I tried to beat the 3 out of first and second, it might just be a 1-2. Either 4 or 5. Maybe even both of them. Oh, I'd get the 1-2 exact box for sure. Do I want to do that? I don't got that many combinations here. Let's see, it's only a poke for me. Oh shit, I don't even think I could key this in. The only thing I think I'm going to get in is a win bet. Let's see, I'll try to get that key box next. The 1 and 2 with the 4 and the 5. And then I'll try to get that 1 and 2 box next. Come on. And might as well get that one. Oh, I won't be able to get that one in though. The 2-3. Oh, 4 showed speed here. Come on, I need the 1 or the 2 to win with or run with if this 4 wins. I like my setup. They both got first. I got to walk on this one. I do like my setup. Keep the 4 going with the 2 and the 3. Or 2 and 1. I like my setup. Is it any good? Ah, 4-3, you bastard. I like the setup. I needed 4 with the 1 or the 2. I am liking the inside there. I am liking the inside there. Boy, I needed 3 just to get in a little bit of traffic problems, I think. Oh no, 7. Uh-oh, 4 came out on the 3. If 7 gets third, I couldn't hit the exacta if the 3 doesn't run. Two's either a gump or he stumbled twice. I'm not sure if that was a stumble or he just looked gumpy at the break. They're going to look at this. What's up, John? Yeah, and 7 did hold up for third. Yeah, they definitely are going to look at this. Blair, do you got it both ways? I'm hoping that the 4 can hold up for you. I imagine 4 is at least your win bet. Okay, you got the 3, 4, 5, but we don't want 3, 4. We don't want 3, 4. Parsons, what's up, man? You playing during lunch? Oh, I got to put my tablet on. I got to put my tablet on the charger. Yeah, that's definitely going to hurt. He won't get worse than second, but we want this to stay up for Blair. I imagine Blair also has a win bet, and obviously the exact is going to be way better. Yeah, you're going to get crushed on the exacta. Fuck that, Blair. Fuck that. We don't want you to get rewarded with the place and show. I want you to get that damn win ticket. And I want you to get the good exacta. I'm leaning towards this is bad though. It's bad. I don't know if there was contact made, but it looks like there was contact made. Yeah, I think you are going to get the place and show, but we didn't want to see that. We don't want to see that, Blair. It looks like you'll still make money, but I want you to make more. Greed is good. Greed is good. I think you need at least one Stewart to have the 4. And when the hell did the 2 go down from 11 to 1 to 5 to 1? That was during the race. Although 4, I think, did go up in odds. 4, I guess, went up in odds. American racing, we deal with it. Although that's one that should have been expected. I think if you're trying to get off the 3 late, you're looking at the 1 and the 2 because 5, 5 with the big the big year layoff. I should have predicted that 2 getting back down. Greg doesn't see how they leave them up. I can see how they leave them up. That's the steward having a ticket. or the steward's having a grudge against the ownership, the jockey, or the yeah, there's no grudge. 4 was a thrill though. 4 was a thrill. Nice handicapping though, Blair. Parsons, you checked your mail, right? I sent my dick pics. I got a brand new batch of dick pics. I shaved nicely and I got to put them out there. Let's see, we got a Tapeta Sprint. I think this is our first Tapeta Sprint of the day, though. I'm mostly looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta. That's pretty solid. you got the small dick pics. You got to blow them up, man. Put them on the TV screen. Hey, Parsons, this is what I do after I take them. You looking at my screen right now? This is what I do. It's like magic. Oh, I think that's that's the one click. you got to do the magnifying glass and just keep hitting the plus. Yeah, Blair, take it with a. You were in trouble when I think I seen the contact. At first, I didn't think it was that bad until they did the head on. Let's see, not a great looking race when we got a 6-horse field and half of them are 5-2 or under. And then the next option is 7-2. So this race right here, all my handicapping effort is 5 or 8, really. Or I'm sorry, the 4 or the 5. Any order of the other horses in the exactas is not what I'm looking for. I'm a zoomer, not a grower. I like that one. I'm a zoomer, not a grower. Let's see, 2, I really don't got a problem. Let's see, 25,000. I did want to check that out. 4 races ago, I got him going wire to wire on a speed day. Did it easy. I'm not even worried about the Matt Strides with the slowest winner. He just handled his business on a speed favoring day. I do notice that was his biggest speed figure ever on a speed favoring day. But he came back and ran, pretty close to it. I'm not a speed figure guy, just, he went too fast to win, still ran a nice second, burnt some money. I don't hold that against horses burning money either. Going too fast to win is the excuse. Next race, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, still got second. And last race, 1 race sample. The only thing I say about 1 race sample, and it's more for people to think, when I see a 1 race sample, I always question if you're a speed figure guy. I don't hate you, but if you're a speed figure guy, I just want to know how they make a speed figure on a 1 race sample day. I don't know if the track was slow, bad. They say they make adjustments. I would want to know if it was a one race sample day. Although I have no problem with that race. He ran, he missed, he's in good form. Yeah, 3, got a bunch of one race samples, doesn't look bad, but feels like a little lighter than him. I got no problem if the 3 wins. 4, I just say 4 feels a little cheaper, even though last race, running with some of these horses in the group, he wasn't that far off. And he's a nice price. Who did he run with there? December 28th? So the 3 did get the better of him. Oh, the favorite was in that race too. They both got better than him, but he wasn't that far off at that number where he probably is a little bit of value. And that's one of the horses that I would have to get to run first or second for me. 5, I feel like I can't get to the 5. I think 4 would be the option there. Let's see, I got to get to Gulfstream. I think he's overbet. 4, I'm probably at about 10%, making him a little bit of value. Let's see, this is Tapeta, so I'm not worried about the inside outside. 6, I have no problem with him. 2 races ago, I think he ran against the stalking closing bias. I think that's a nice race. He comes back and wins the very next race at 35, so I really have no problem with him. And I really don't have a problem. So I don't mind any of the horses that they're betting. My opinion is I don't like the 5, and if I played this race, 4 has to get first or second. Basically, I'd be fading the 5. It'd be 2, 3, 6, 7. I'm not sure I like this. I'm not sure I'm doing this. I'm just writing down where I think I can go. I think these aren't big unless the 4 wins. Yeah, 2, 4 is just 22 to 1. 3, 4 is 50 to 1. 6, 4 is 58 to 1. So they're not bad. 7, 4 is 50 to 1. So I would actually probably say at the very least, I would press the 2 to make them all about, 40 to 50 to 1 if they don't go down. I just got to decide if I want to play this race or I want nothing to do with it. Do I got enough time to watch a replay? I'm not convinced he belongs there. Let's see, he would have been the 2 horse. Let me see if in that replay he had any problems or anything. He ran just good enough to make him tempting. But at the same time, most of his competition is against way less. It was on a rainy day too, but that was a Tapeta, so I don't know. That was in the dirt, maybe. He comes out the gate pretty live. He's maintaining good contact with the field. He's coming up on the leaders. Does he have to wait? I can't tell if he's waiting and he has horse or he's just up and down behind these horses. It feels like he got a little bit of horse. Yeah, when it's open up, does he accelerate or not? That's definitely the only play I can make. God, he ran just good enough. That replay still got me on the fence. Uh-oh. I'm going to do it on a poke. If I can get it in. I might not be able to get the extra 2-4 though. No, I'll be able to get that. I'll be able to get that. What's up, Baldrick? How's it going, man? Now I put on an extra hoodie and now I'm getting kind of warm. Hector, what's up, Hector? You like the outside? This is the first Tapeta race of the day. Unless you got Tapeta stats, I don't know. I usually don't look at inside. I'll have to look, see if. Let's see, 4 gets an okay break. Oh, 6 is up. No. 5's the only one I got left out. 6 is okay. I was thinking it was the other way around. Keep this 4 active. Problem is, do I want the 6 to run them off their feet? 2 looks like he's having trouble. 4 is in second. Keep coming with this 4. Fight! Don't give up! He ran good. I don't think he could get second. He ran good. He ran good. I didn't even think of the show bet. Although I don't think I can hit that show bet many times for my show. Not show bet. When I say show bet, I'm talking about the only try I could have done. What did that come in and how many times could I have had that? I don't think I could have it enough for $30. I don't think I could have it enough. 4 times 3, $12 base ticket. So I don't even go over 30. So I could only have it. I could only invest 24. For $24, you hit it 4 times. We'll see if that pays good enough. I kind of don't think I would have thought that that it pays enough. If it pays just barely between 30, if it pays between 30 and 50, I don't care that I don't have it or never thought of it. If it pays probably 50 or more, might have been better. It all depends on how much it pays. He ran good. He ran good enough. And they beat the 2 completely. What's up, Rogrish? Yes, there was an objection at the fairgrounds. They made it 3-4. What's up, in sliding in here? Let's see, Lloyd. Lloyd with the win back. What's up, MKT? What's up, man? Oh, try 76 to 1. Yeah, it would have been okay. I still might not have thought that that would have paid enough. Yeah, I just don't bet more than $30 in the. I guess maybe I could have had it for $5 or not $5, 4.5. I guess there was time to spend the extra $6 and it would have gave you one more 50-cent ticket. But right now I'm just looking at it. If you had it for 4 times, it would have definitely covered everything in profit. That's basically how I do a show bet. That's just the next progression show bet. If 4 wins, I got it. If 4 runs second, I got it. And the next ticket is just I'm not a try player. By the way, I never got to check. I think the exactas were all good. Came in 6-4. Oh yeah, I did check the exactas. That held up. It went down $1, 49 to 1. So I do like the bet. All right, go to try to watch Aqueduct and then get over to Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds, I like what I'm seeing about the inside of the track. Had a nice hit there, and I'm living off the hit. Yeah, lots of us are having a good day. Nice. We love to see it in the chat room. Let's see. I'm going to start at least glancing at how they're betting Fairgrounds. Oh, we're only in the 4th race there. Let's see. The 10 got scratched, but I got that. Let's see. One of the favorites is in the 9 hole, and the other favorite is in the 6 hole. Oh, 5 hole. So they're betting the 5, the 6, and the 9. And the inside is nothing but prices. They might force me. Hopefully I have an opinion too. Well, in fact, Fairgrounds, I think not only the inside's been good, I think other than the horse that got disqualified, didn't they go wire to wire every race? I think Speed's been really good. And that 4 horse crossed the wire first that got taken down, but he would have went wire to wire if they, well, he did go wire to wire, but he did cause an infraction. Let me just look at the chart real quick. Yeah, the 4 in the first race definitely went wire to wire. That's my horse. That's my horse. That 10. We got to put a star around that one. Put a star around him. Second race, the 3 went wire to wire, but he was below even money, so he was a big favorite. 8 did run really good there to get second, I think. And then 4 kind of went wire to wire. I guess technically the 3-1 is the favorite, even though he didn't cross the wire first. He might have still caught the, I don't know if he would have caught the 4 if the 4 didn't do that. That's always up for interpretation, I guess. Let's see if speed on the inside is good. One does not look bad, but I got to find the favorites first. Let's look at the 5. What is this race? A little non-winners of 2 state bred allowance. Is it a sprint? Yeah, 6 furlongs. Let's see, 3 races ago, he closed to win, actually overcame the perceived bias, slowest winner of the day. I do like that race. If I thought it was early pressing and he closed, that's a pretty nice race. Let's see, beat a horse. He's been beating a few horses in here. Let's see, 2 races ago. Dude, his horse, you know, he came close to going wire to wire. He stalked. I guess if I'm poking holes on him, there was 2 races. He did come, but he did come from behind. He does let horses get in front of him. Six is taking action. I got no problem if he wins. My opinion is I just think the inside of the track is better. Stepping up against winners. I have no problem if he wins. I'm just not there at 3-1. I'm just making sure, let's see, 8's a route to sprint. That I hate that angle. 7 won it. Wow, 7 at 51-1. I wish it, man, I'm almost thinking that, why is he 51-1? But with him being on the outside of the track, and 9 doesn't have speed. Okay, now I want to see what I want. Let's see, the 1 at 5-2. Had the 4 hole. I didn't have that. The inside was good. Let's see. 3 races ago, I got a stalking closing day, him trying to go wire to wire while being fast. I like that race. He comes back, average, match strides with the slowest winner, just missed by a neck. I don't have a problem with that race. In the last race, he did get run down, but I don't have a problem. I think the rail helps him. Two broke his maiden. I don't think the 2 should be 12-1. And shit, I don't think the 3 should be 12-1. Oh, 3 broke his maiden. I like the inside in the running style. God, wait, I got to make a betting line here, I think. 5's definitely a contender, but he's a contender I want to try to beat. Let's see, I only got a minute. I don't think I can do a full betting line. I'm interested in the 1. But 3-1, he gets less attractive, especially for the win bet. I'm interested in the 2. I'm interested in the 3. I'm interested in the 4. And I might still play the 5 with some of that. And 1-5-5-1 is no go. If I'm willing to lose, if it comes, even though I think it can happen, I'm willing to lose if that happens. Dude, is this kind of how the ticket looks? Let's see. 2, 3, 4 in a box. One of these horses got to run for me. Yeah, with 3 of them, that's kind of that's a $12 base bet, $6 base bet. Do I completely like that? Do I completely like that? Only 5 with the 4. Only 5 with the 4. I'm poking again. Come on. Keep fucking around. I'm not sure I get all of this in. And then only the 5-4. Wait a minute. Fuck, let me see these exactas with the 5. They're actually good. I guess I'll do this bet. I wasn't going to do that bet. I think I got to. So I'm pressing the 1. That gives me my 5-4. Yeah, 5 with the 2 and the 3 are still paying. So I don't need to hit this one. I want either this one to hit or this one to hit. Really, I want that one to hit. Come on, inside, inside, inside. Three is just fucking getting a hammer lock and hurting the horse with the big fucking steady. Can you just find room and stop steadying this horse every step of the fucking way? Please. Please, sir. Yeah, they took all the run out of him. Come on with this 1-3-3-1. Come on, 1-3. If 5 gets second, I'm supposed to lose. Come on, 1-3, 1-3, 1-3. Do not give up. The stretch feels like it takes a day and a half. I might have been cheering for 1-3, but if it's 1-2, it's 1-2, not 1-3. I got them both the same amount. All right. Disco slammed it. Let's go, Disco. I didn't have to pay for the extra 5. I did not have to pay for that. I did the right press ticket. I am loving my presses. Loving my presses. 4 outran his odds. I could have freaking played the super, but we know I never played a super in my life. That's not true. That's honestly not true. I did mess around with supers a little bit when they were $1 at one time, but not very long. I know I was hoping that it was a 3, not the 2, because 3 is a bigger price, but I still think this guy, if this exacta can't go down lower than 25-1. And I don't think I got to worry about it. Fairgrounds. I'm doing great at Fairgrounds today. Bodrick, exacta and try. He'll take it. I don't think with the 5 taking all that money that I got to worry about this being less than 25-1. I'm even hoping it's more like 30-1. Yeah, 5 hurt the try. Would you have had it if the 4 got third? Four was just a horse that was at such insane odds. I didn't like the 4, but my belief in the inside, I'm like, yeah, 4 at those odds, I want it. Really, it was all the time, always going to be the 2 and the 3, but 4 was just, I think he was always over 30 to 1, and the inside is the inside. I wanted to bet the 1 to win when he was 9 to 2, but as soon as he dropped to 3 to 1, I knew there was no, okay, 31 to 1 on the exacta. Yes, I'm happy. Like I said, I would have been happy even if it went down to 25 to 1. All right, loving the inside at Fairgrounds, though. 2 nice hits for me today. Although that one was not as big as a bet as the first one. That's it, Gulfstream. I'm not even sure. Did I play a race? Oh, I might. I think I played 1 race or maybe 2 at the most. I don't even remember. Oh, that was a nice play. That's right. The one at 25 to 1 or something like that just got beat. Just got beat for second. That's right. I did like that bet. There I got shut out of mostly everything, so that almost was a no bet. Oh, I played more races at Gulfstream than I thought today. And I do like that. I did like that bet too. Was that on the 1 horse or where? Wait, where's? Oh, you love the 2. You love the 2 at Fairgrounds. I missed that comment. Said ran a banged up second. Oh, second to City of Love, who ran a monster race. City of Love. Wait a minute, am I reading that right? Slamming the 2 at Fairgrounds, inside of the track, and ran a bang up second to City of Love, who ran a monster race. Who is City of Love? Oh, the horse that ran second. Oh, okay, I got you now. I was just looking at the winner and was like, oh, who's City of Love? City of Love in this race, by the way? Oh, he broke through the gate that race too. Oh no, he broke through the gate the race before. Do it inside, long battle. Oh, he beat City of Love. Oh, I see. I see the comment now. Now the comment makes even more sense. I'm slow, Disco. You know I'm slow. Let's say we got a turf route race. They did go wire to wire fast times in the only turf race today. And actually, I was not predicting speed to hold well there, and that was a nice ticket. Let's see, we got 8 horses. Let's see if we can do a bet. We should be able to do a betting line 3 minutes. Let's see, we do got 3 to 1s or 5 to 2s and a 4 to 1. So it's a tight board with the top contenders. And I am seeing hearts everywhere. In fact, I think all of these horses ran on the same closing day. That means a 2 ran against the bias. So that was a closing day. So if I got a weird situation where, you know, I can see 2 earning his hearts going wire to wire against the bias or trying to. But here, what makes the race weird, the 3 horse also earned hearts, and he was usually you don't have a horse on the lead and a horse still 5 lengths behind, still getting hearts. But that was the nature of the closing day that day. Then you got the 1 horse out of that same race. He earned a heart and a triangle at the first 2 calls. And usually, like I said, he's 6 lengths behind and 4 1/4 lengths. You usually don't see horses that far back earning those marks. 4's out of that same race. I think that's a really good race, by the way. 5 was slow. Then he poured it on hearts, made a big middle move, probably made a move too early. But I would, it's tough. I would say 2 ran the best of that group. If I thought it was a closing day, where 1 was a closer, he just made an early move. 3 was a closer, he was just making an early move. But you know what? All those horses coming out of that race, they're all between 2 to 1 and 4 to 1. The 5 horse should be long here. Meaning I'm really splitting hairs. The 6, that might you 6, even though 6 finished the worst out of that group by far, he did. It looked like he got a slow start, and it looked like he made an aggressive middle move. 6, I'm going to leave around and say that he could be an interesting overlay. 7, I don't have a problem with. I just like that race that everybody's coming out of. I don't know. I think he's a. I'm going to go with priced right. And 8, Good. Actually, unless I get the 6 to run first and second, I'm agreeing with the board. They're all at 7, roughly 7 to 2. Let's see. Do I think any of these horses got more upside over the other? I'm still trying to separate the main. No, I really don't. I'm leaning towards unless I force the 6 to be first or second, I don't want nothing to do with this race. This is what I'm rooting for, but I think I sit out. None of the 1 through 4 interest me in a win bet. I wouldn't be shocked if it's just 1 through 4 in the exact and 6 doesn't run. 6 is the only thing that I can grasp onto where I think this race is really anything for me. Let's see. What's up, Mr. Right, Mr. Wrong? What's up, man? Who else is sliding in here? Let's see. Redneck's been here, but he likes the 741 at Gulfstream. Oh, you like the Woodbine Shipper, I think that is. Bodrick's talking about 1089. Nice price to play. Stop it, Bodrick. Are you in the hospital sick again? Stop it, Bodrick. Stop with the place bet. Oh, what's up, Gordon? How's it going, Gordon, if I missed you? Let me just scroll through my chat. Been a while since I've seen the MKT. I don't see any other names. Scrolled back a bit. I'm not doing anything here. I'm rooting for the 6. Even though there's probably some good exactas between the top 4 horses, they're probably all roughly around 20 to 25 to 1. I don't really need that. Oh, you didn't play it. All right. Oh, come on, Bodrick. Let's see. Greg's looking at a 1, 2, 3 in a box. Hector liked the 3 with the 1, 2, 4, but no bet here. In a way, I think I can upgrade the 3 a little bit, or I'm sorry, not the 3, the 2, the front runner a little bit more, just because I believe that was a closing day. Did he stumble at the start a little bit? Or was he just down and dirty running like Bentley does when Bentley thinks he's a fucking race car doing burnouts in the snow? Six got a nice hold. We'll see. I'm rooting for the 6 to do something here. God, in a way, I don't want to be right because I'll feel like a little sissy if I... this pace is a lot slower than the earlier turf race with, I mean, that's days apart if you're just comparing fractions that the 2 got. I think the first turf winner went wire to wire going 23.46 and change. This horse is getting 24.48 and 1. Oh, man, I came sick. What is wrong with these jockeys just steadying? The second long shot I was hoping to run that just was getting steadied behind horses. He's still in position, but you just wonder if the steady took some run out of him. Right now, it's the 5 horses or the 4 horses with the 6 looking a little lively, but he flatted out. 2 gave up the ghost, but it's it's still that what December 22nd race was going to dominate there. It just felt like those 4 horses was, unless the 6 got there, was going to be the try. Four ended up, I guess he proved dominant. He ran the best last race, second by K here, and he was able to win a little bit easier today. I don't know if it makes a difference between the 1 or the 3 getting second. I'm guessing they're both the same. Oh, and they really the public did settle on the 4 being the lowest horse in the exacta. Oh wow. I wasn't expecting I thought all the exactas was roughly going to be $20. Yeah, 4 on top of the 3 was paying 10 to 1, 4 on top of the 2 was paying 16 to 1, and 4 on top of the, I never checked them, was paying, or 4 on top of the 1 was paying 12 to 1. I kind of thought that it was a tough call between those 4 horses. Lobe with the sonic boom. Blair will take the exacta. Yeah, I was a little surprised that they, because a lot of times when you get a bunch of 3 to 1s, they don't really settle on any particular combination, and they're all like, I thought they could have all been about, $19, $20. But this case, they did settle on the 4 was the best of the group. And they ended up being right too. They ended up being right. 2, 3. No, it's a 2 to 1 and a 3 to 1. At first, I thought that was 3 to 1 over 3 to 1 for a $10 exacta. Oof. Okay, I didn't need anything to do with that race, and I made the right call sitting out. I would have loved to watch that race without the 6 getting steady. He might still not have been good enough. It looked like a pretty big steady, too, when I yelled it out. And another one for Blair. And another one. I was grabbing that soundbite, and then you guys told me that you guys were sick of my sound bites. When I was doing the gifts and all that, this is the only gift I got now. We'll do that GIF. Let's see. I got to go to Fairgrounds. I thought I could watch Aqueduct, but Fairgrounds creeping up 6 minutes to Fairgrounds. And doing good enough at Fairgrounds to keep wanting to do it. By the way, are they, I was just ready to ask, are they running on the turf today? Yep, this is a turf race. I'm not interested. I think I'm not interested because they don't run many turf races at Fairgrounds. But I know I'm not interested. Turf routes, I might be interested, but turf sprints, I'm absolutely zero interest. Although we'll look. I mean, there might be, you never know. There might be something, but let's see, the 13 got out and the 3 got out. Looks like we got 11 horse field though. Lightly raced horses with a few first-time starters. I probably don't like this race, even if, well, if it was on the dirt, I'd be looking at the inside, I guess. We do got some nice marked horses. Let's just see who the favorite is. Right now, the 5 and the 3 or 5 and the 4 are taking all the money. 5, I have no problem with his marks. Speed horse, been getting caught, but I never have a problem with that. And now at a short price, I probably do. But his marks are not bad. Average, or 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Ran a nice second there. Just not good enough by 3/4 of a length. Come back. If I'm right about that bad rail going too fast to win, that's a very nice race. And last race, I got a bad rail stalking closing day, so he was off the bad rail, but wrong running style, going too fast to win. I don't have a problem if this horse wins. All right, I don't have I don't have a problem if he wins. Floor's lightly raced. I'm just not sure what he was. First race out at a sprint. It was a stalking day. First time out, it could be anything. It was a one race, so I can't mark. I don't have any marks for it. And then last race, he didn't run bad. I mean, yeah, he can win. I don't have a problem with it. I probably do like, if I got to say I like a horse better, I probably like the 5 better. One I got no, or two, two I got no problem if 2 improves. Just missed first time out. Average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. And then he comes back and goes too fast to win. 9-1 probably feels like a little bit of value if he likes the turf. One feels like a router to me. I would need a big price on the 1. 2 right now is the most interesting overlay. 6 is lightly raced. I wouldn't have a problem if 6 does anything. I got him running on a bad rail speed favoring day first out. Still not, and then the second race out, I'm not sure what, average slow, but doesn't, not sure what he is yet. Eight I'd be against just because I hate route to sprint. 7, I got no problem. He can improve off of that race. Got a little bit of fallback game there. I don't know if that's not quite the old Z pattern, but he broke good. Kind of looked like he was falling out. Looked like he changed gears and was able to make a run at it, making up lengths. But I'm rooting for the 2 and the 5. That's it. I'm rooting for my marks here. Stephen Marshall, what's up, man? Enjoy your stay at Gulfstream Park over there. Got to go hit Fort Lauderdale, man. Yeah, are you gonna go to Fort Lauderdale? Are you a beach guy? I am a beach guy on vacation. Ah, papi. When I go to Gulfstream, I love going to Fort Lauderdale in the morning and Gulfstream in the afternoon. Yeah. And then maybe a little Planet Hollywood. Is it Planet Hollywood? Hard Rock at night. Although I don't gamble there. That's just to hang out and people watch. The rail's been great today, Stephen Marshall. Oh, you're overlooking the beach, so you're right out there on the beach. Nice. Yeah, we're cheap. We always stay at the Marriott or Courtyard Marriott somewhere. We got to drive to the beach. Is it Fort Lauderdale Beach you're at? Don't go to that. I don't like that. What is it, Manhattan Beach or whatever it is? Or is Manhattan Beach might actually be California Beach. I like the facilities over there at Fort Lauderdale. Let's see. Disco waited all day for a bet. First time starter at Aqueduct. Emptying the account. Let's go. First time starters putting it out there, huh? Oh, Hollywood Beach. Oh, wait, I should be watching Fairgrounds, not Gulfstream. I was getting confused. Fairgrounds loading in the gate. I don't have a bet here, but I'm rooting for the 5 and the 2, just my best marked horses. Wait a minute. Disco, how do you only got 300 in your account? Shame on you. Disco, what have you become? Oh my God, Disco, you went downhill? What are you, slumming over there now? What are you talking about, 300 in your account? You said you're going all in. I don't believe you got 300 in your account. That's not the Disco I know. Let's see. Is that 5 on the lead, drifting all over the place? There's going to be an inquiry here, I think. I don't even know if that's the 5. I just, for some reason, just thought it was. Yeah, they're too close together. It just looked like 5 was really drifting. 5 did win the race, but I think they look at this all day long, and I think they should. 9 looked like he was really coming after him. I can't tell if they're making content and if 5's still drifting out. It looks like they made a little contact. They're definitely going to look at that. Yeah, I don't think Gas is saying inquiry too. Yeah, I don't think there's a doubt about the inquiry there. 5 ran good. If he gets taken down, it's because of the drift, but he drifts because he's tired, so. And 9 would have been a horse. I don't got a problem if the 9 wins that race either, really. He has not been running all that bad either. I was just rooting for the best marks. And 4 still managed to get third. The favorite that I was not as high on still ran. You're a $2 weekend warrior now. All right, you withdrew $4,000 on Friday. Let's see. Wait a minute. I gotta look at my calendar. Are we for a scheduled withdrawal? Wait a minute. Why the fuck are you taking money out in January? Dude, I thought you were a serious player, man. Why are you taking money out on January mid-month? That's not payday for a horse player. Disco, what are you doing? You're like a regular punter. You got a hit and you're taking out money. Stop it. Let's see. Kevin needs this to be taken down, huh? Oh, you pay out every other Friday? Oh, wow. You're aggressive restarting, huh? You do the restart switch. Oh, okay. Okay, so you do every other Friday. Yeah, Boderick knows quarterly withdrawals, man. You can't act like you're a desperate gambler. Quarterly. You like to get paid like a worker that gets paid every 2 weeks, huh? What's up, Disco? It's been a while, man. I haven't got a phone call from you for a while. You've been busy. Oh, you don't need it? It's just a better hit, turning it. Oh, so you got it both ways, huh? Kevin doesn't have to worry. In fact, if they take it down, he gets a better hit here. Let's see. Five's whipping. He's correcting, I think, on the right side, but I'm not a jockey. It looks like he corrects here. 9 pulls up to him. It just depends on if he goes again. I think his original drift was fine. But then he goes to the other hand, he whips, and that's when the bumping started. Although I don't think the bumping's that severe. I think it's just going to be an argument. Do they think the 9 horse would have won? I don't really have a dog in this fight. And yet I think he corrected from the first ugly looking drift. Like right here where he goes over 3 paths. I think he's fine. He whips with the right hand. It looks like he corrects. I think I would have liked it better if he chose not to whip again on the other side without the bumping. If he would have just tried to muscle him without the whip, I think he stays up. With his whip going to the other hand and then the bump, I think they might punish him. 50-50, no, Gas says it every time. It just comes down to 50-50 here. I don't think unless you got a big ticket. If I had a big ticket, that I care either way. Like this just feels like it's a coin flip, and I've been around long enough to know it's a coin flip. Let's see, but Steven needs the 5 for the pick 5. That's I'd be what's the word I want to use? My pooper would be puckered right there. Is this the payout leg for the pick 5? Oh. Yeah, DQ'd. Blair says they're not playing it. I was all over the 9th. And Blair says they're not playing at the Fairgrounds. That's the second DQ'd at Fairgrounds today. They took down a 17-1 winner earlier on Blair. Yeah, they're not playing today. 2 disqualification and 2. They're 2 for 2 today. That helped Bodrick. Kevin didn't care, but it helped him a bit more. Said it was a bigger hit for him. Hurt Steven. Although that pick 5, I'm going to say. I looked at the payouts. Unless you had it more times, it was an okay pick 5. Not one of those thousands. Although he might have had it for more. I don't want to say anymore. Yeah, Stephen Marshall, says damn, but hard to argue. Yeah, I think if he would have not used the whip and just hand ride with the same bump, maybe it stays up. I think with him just going to the opposite side and then him going over again after the first drift, I don't know why you're going over again. Yeah, $3.95. I looked at it. I knew it was like 7 something for $1. Not the. Let's just say, Steven, not the biggest one that you could have. It probably. I don't know if that makes it better for you, but it's definitely not. You know what I'm saying. Unless you had it for more times, then I'm out of line. Oh shit! I wanted to see a disco. That race hasn't happened. Boderick wishes he was a better horizontal. I got to get on the horizontal. I got a big philosophy about that where I like it. I just don't have time. Oh, so did I, Marshall. You were on the 4 too. That I've been coasting all day, and then I had that $31 exacta. Yeah, I hit the first race at Fairgrounds on a press ticket. I even did a 4-horse box, win tickets, and came back with a nice press. God, I wish the one would have got second though. The one would have got second, it would have been ooh, 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 ooh. But I am very happy. But nice job, killed the first race at Fairgrounds. Disco wants me to do the pick. I gotta get my head wrapped around it. But I do know my ticket constructions would be good. It would be good. Fuck, the other day we were trying to make a pick 3, and I seen the best thing for me was a 21 to 1 or 20 to 1 morning line in the first race or second race. And I was like, yeah, we single him. Got beat by a first time starter on the outside. But it was a little shocking that he was 6 to 1 when it came to bet him. That was on Monday. But you want to talk about a ballsy single? I mean, I didn't know fucking 20 to 1 morning line. I can't see him being 6 or 7 to 1, whatever he was bet down to. What's up? God, man, I don't know what to call you. What's up, coffee cups or whatever? I don't know if those are coffee saucers, but what's up, man? Let's see. We're going to try to look at Gulfstream, but it's the last race on the Tapeta. Big field, decent sized field, 10 horses. Might be worth looking at. Let's see, but Tapeta route race, I could take it or leave it right now. Let's see, there are some horses with some interesting marks, but I got to get to the favorite. What level of racing is this? Maiden claiming 25,000. Tapeta route. What's up, Alex? I'm trying to think who won at Fairgrounds last race. Oh, 9-5. 5 across the wire first, 9, but got disqualified to second. So the result was 9-5, and I want to say 4 got third. What's up, Alex, by the way? Let's say the favorite, I don't got a big problem with them. But I do feel like he's probably going to be overbet. You know, first race out, I got him average, nice second. Then he goes to a track I don't keep track of. Then he runs against the early pressing day. If I'm right about the early pressing day, that's probably could be a better race. And then last race, I got a bad rail closing day, and he was just off the pace. Not a closer, he was a stalker there. But I think this December 7th race, there's a lot of horses coming out of that race. We're just game theory. 6 to 5, you know, if I think a race is tough, why am I ever thinking 6 to 5? 7's coming out of that same race. He was a closer that day, right running style, but I think he had a bad rail. He was making a move it looks like he could have been making a move. He would still be a long shot, but I think it's better to reach for something like that than it is to take 6-5 on a horse that I could care less about. But I think there's even a couple more horses that caught my eye off of that race. Let's see, four's coming out of that same race, but he wasn't on the bad rail and he had the right running style. I don't even think I'm going to be able to get through this race. 3's coming out of that race, but he's 3-1. That's not even that's not a good enough price. 2 I can root for coming out of that race actually was closer to that bad rail and was definitely not a closer, going too fast to win for longer. I'm going to think that this December 7th race might play pretty good, even though I didn't have time to look at. Man and away, 5 at 5-1. 5 should be a long shot, but I don't think he should be 5-1 or 25-1. I'm sorry. 6, I'm on the fence. 7 ran one race at wow. Actually, there's way more areas that I think you could get to here. But I am not betting this race. 10 has zero interest to me. He can win. He's just overbet. Just zero interest. I would believe. I'm going to put him in the winner's circle right now if you guys got the 10. Let's say Parsons taking a stance against the favorites. King off the 2 and the 3. Both of them are heart horses. Both of them got the same excuse, going too fast to win. And technically, neither of them were a closer that day. So I can definitely root for both of them. But there were some long shots that didn't feel like they should be anywhere near that price. See, you're keeping it kind of narrow on the inside too, just using the 2-3 with the 2-3-4, huh? Looks like you like that December 7th race too. Let's see, 8 ends up with the lead. That's the Laurel horse that ran on a bad rail. There was a lot of horses with a lot of excuses in this race. 24-3, that's a slow, well, it's not completely slow yet. It's on the slower side. It's not quite 25. Really, the story is that second call. If they get 50, speed's probably going to, 48-4, so they can still come off the back end. They can still come off the back end a little bit. That's 7 who should not have been 25-1. Looks interested if he's good enough. 2's waiting on room. He looks like he got some horse. 9's making a move at a big price. 2's getting through. It's just who's going to have the first run. I think I need a 4-2 for Parsons. 2-4. No, 2-4, not 4-2. We want 2-4 for the better price. Nice hit, Parsons. Now get back to work. Lunch is over. Lunch is over, Parsons. Greg's booming. 2 was a horse that felt like I could upgrade the most. He was on that bad rail. We did think that December 7th race did look like pretty tough. And, my thought is, why the hell would I be anywhere near that 10? But still no bet there. Stephen Marshall coming back with a boom. He doesn't care about that pick 5. Let's go, Stephen. Take it off, wipe it off your shoulder and just come back with another nice hit. Yeah, and Parsons, nice ticket there too. If it comes in 2-3, he got it twice as much. Kept it fairly skinny. Yeah, 10 dropped like dead weight. No, I got no problem if 10 would have won that race. But it just felt like at 6-5 was just no value in them. Well, win bet on the 2. Nice. Shake it off. Shake it off, Stephen Marshall. 55-1 exacta. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. Lunch break's over, though, man. Work's calling. The guy just pops in during work, hits a 55-1 exacta. No respect. Hey, Parsons, no respect to the other horse players. Just pop in, take their money. Tell everyone it was all about the dick pics. Let's say the Laurel horse ran pretty good off of that excuse, too. But there was a lot of horses with excuses. Oh, Parsons said he had to take a lunch for calls, so he's still good. Let's see. I got to get over to Fairgrounds. We got nothing but Fairgrounds. I doubt it if I go to the end of the day at Fairgrounds. I think I only marked up. I only marked up to maybe the 7th or 8th race. So I probably, unless the 8th race just gets to be street lights, and I got to go. Oh, we got a lot of time. It's only 4:20. I'm probably good till 5:30. He blew him up as large as possible. It still didn't help. Versus the updated ones, I'll give a closer shave. I'll get a closer shave next time. Maybe you can't see it through the forest. All right, I'm going to the bathroom on that one. Oh. Let's say we got a dirt race. And I'm still loving the inside at Fairgrounds today. We'll be doing Fairgrounds for Saturday too. We got the Derby prep. And I will be on for the whole day. I just hope it's not too fucking late. Let's see, we got another 3 going wire to wire. Let's see, this was a turf race. I don't know if we got any. I'm probably not going to be interested in a turf. I'm not going to worry about that result. Then the 5 stalked big price or big favorite, not big price, big favorite. Oh shit! I'm looking at the wrong charts. I'm looking at Gulfstream out of habit. I need Fairgrounds, not Gulfstream. Oh shit! They only did 1 more race. Fuck. I'm probably wasting my time. That might have been the turf race right there. Oh, that was one. That was the exacta that we just. Well, I just hit. I don't know about you guys. The 1-2 exacta. Yeah, I'm liking the inside. And speed's been pretty damn good. Speed's been pretty damn good. Let's see, but we do got problems. Or I got problems. I love the inside. But we got a favorite that I just don't do anything with first-time starters. I have no idea how to price him. If he wasn't on the inside, I wouldn't have any fear. But he's overbet. I mean, he's not going to be an overlay by any definition. Oh man, there's actually some interesting prices here. I don't even think I'm that cute with this handicapping here. I just want to be on the inside. I think gonna make me do so. I was hoping that next race was going to be a dirt to dirt. It's dirt to turf. Yeah, I probably don't want to look at a double. Although I do like the off the pace there. Let me just. I don't know why. I don't know why I just get double in my head. Why am I looking at doubles? I'd be looking at 4, 5, 8, the big prices there. God, that's so much riskier than me playing. I'm not even handicapping. See, that's a route race. Let's see, 1 and 3 can't be paired together. Dude, this is such quick handicapping. I don't even know. I'm not going to play the double like this, but 1 and 3 can't be paired together. I'll be pricing the 2, the 5, and the 4. 2 to 5 and the 4 on both ends. I might not even do the 1 unless these are so. Let's see, I got to get back to the 6 race. One with the 5 is not interesting at 14 to 1. I wouldn't even weigh it because I don't think I'm going enough here. 3 with the 2, 3 with those are all good. Four, I might be interested in a win bet. Let's see what the doubles are. I think the doubles are huge. I don't got time to check the doubles. God, I got to poke at this now. I'm going to try to do the double and the... This is my loosest play, and I did it to myself by fucking around, but I'm playing less. Let's see, and I do want a win ticket on that 4. 4 is the only horse I want a win ticket. You know what? 4 and 2, I want a win ticket. I didn't do any weighing. 4 and 2, I want a win ticket. I'm just in a spot where I need the inside. With no 1-3. 5's running. Oh, I did use the 5. I used the 5 with the 3, not the 1. Oh, I didn't use the 5 in the double. I didn't use the 5 in the double. That doubles get worse if I use the 5. That's a $15 base bet, even though I don't have it for much. Keep this 3-5 going all the way around. Oh, no, keep the 4 going. Keep the 4 active. Wait a minute. Keep this 4 active. Don't make him get steadied waiting on horses. And please don't let this 8 up on the inside 4. Get your ass to that rail. Get your ass to the rail. Yeah, ride like that. Keep the 3-5 going unless the 4 can run. Fuck, I don't have a 5-4 though. I need the 3 to run second unless come on, keep this 3 going. Come on, 4. Nah, 4 got to win the race. I needed a 4 to actually go away. I'm supposed to come back with this box, and everybody knows I'm supposed to come back with this box. I am supposed to come back with that box, and everyone that watches the show knows that I'm supposed to come back with that box and probably wondering why I don't have that damn box. 5 winning is actually disaster. 5 winning is actually disaster. If 4 wins, I'm alive to the double, and I get a win ticket. 5, I'm supposed to have to the double. I don't even got him. Ah, shit, disaster. All right, the inside of the track is great. We know the inside of the fucking track is great. Ugh, I wasted that. I wasted that. I wasted that. Even if I got that for a minimum bet, $5. Even if I got that for a minimum bet, I'm doing great. Ah. 145 to 1, Kevin says. Yeah, even a minimum bet, I'm doing great there. I'm paying for safety using a horse that I can't even handicap. Why? When did I turn into being a daisy? That I bet that like a daisy. Baldrick with the backdoor boom. You're gonna need some lube. You've been backdoor action like crazy lately. Kevin with the boom. What's up, Jennifer? Booming with this winner. Wacko. What's up, man? Waco, man. Well, I don't know how to say that name either. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Yes, Fairgrounds looking like it did too. What was the joke, Steven? What was the joke I kept making about Fairgrounds? And then they ran last year with that chalky meat, even though it was a great, still the same profile. We were so geared up for Fairgrounds. We were making jokes like, if you lost that Fairgrounds, you were not paying attention. And that's what this meet is shaping up to be so far. Last year I had to abandon Fairgrounds, even though the bias was just as strong, just because it was too chalky. If you notice, I'm not even looking at the outside horses. I've spent 0 minutes really looking at the outside horses with any real consideration. Scuba, what's up, Scuba? Let's go. Nice. Scuba sounds like he got all over that. Scott wants, no, I will never jump on a bandwagon. Never, ever, ever. The only jersey I love is the Browns jersey. I love the Cleveland Browns jersey. It brings out my eyes. That used to be my bar jersey back in the day. What was it? A Tim Couch jersey I used to wear? Oh, yeah. Sadly, just a win. But not bad. I mean, yeah, that's nice. Would have loved to have that exacta, though, huh? Try was just staring at me. I'm using all the horses, but I got to think about doing tries on these damn bias days. I got to write a W there. The reason why I said that I played that like a puss. If you notice right away, I keyed off of both of the chalks. I come back with the 4 on the win ticket. I have no reason to like the one other than the rail. He's over bet. You know, I get the same value. And way more upside just for first and second with the 1 through 5. Is normally how I approach that ticket. And even if I do this ticket, I still generally come back just out of habit with this ticket. Because that's the only ticket that I can lose on the inside and be right about the inside bias if that's the reason I'm in the race. And even if these are triple than this, I still make out like a bandit. You know, I did a little bit right coming back and doing the win ticket on the 4, but I kind of bet that like a putty. Yeah, Tim Couch, the number 2 jersey. Dude, that was my bar wear for years. I love that jersey. I like that brown and orange for some reason. Yeah, well, I did really good in race 1, and I did really good in another race where it came in 1-2. So I'm not complaining. I actually fucked up. You know, I looked at the double. I knew I was short on time. And I kept saying, why am I looking at the double? If I don't look at this, I probably look at my bet and go, what the hell am I doing? I bet if I don't do the double and not even think of the double, I come back with that bet. I bet I do. Oh, I do got the, oh, actually, I forgot I bet the 2-horse to win a little bit too. I got it written down here. Let's see. And back then, I used to take back jerseys. I you know, wear them at the bar, take them back, get another jersey. You know, broke asshole. Dude, I remember I had who was a Jets running back? I had his jersey that I liked, and they caught on to my game at the store and said it smelled like smoke and wouldn't take that back. And I was stuck with that. What was that? The Curtis Martin jersey back in the day. And I had another dress guest shirt that I used to wear to a bar all the time. I got busted on that one. I got a cigar burn on it, and they wouldn't take it back. I tried to pass it off like it was already there, just a really tiny one to get a new. Yeah, it was a Curtis Martin jersey. And then that was that. So those I had names, and then I remember that was also when hockey was super big in Detroit. And I remember it being at a bar. And I remember, so, you know, back then, everyone was wearing Red Wings jerseys. And Federer was playing. And I remember him walking into the bar. And I seen all these dudes wearing his jersey. And I was like, you know what? I'm never going to wear a man's name on the back of my shirt again. I was like, that's not a good look. I was like, I'm not. I grew up instantly. I was like, I am not going to wear another man's name on my jersey. So there was a time where I had a couple jerseys with people's names on it. And after I was not wearing the Federer jersey. I wasn't even wearing a jersey that day. Oh, I got a super nice real jersey, Hartford Whaler jersey that I used to wear a lot. Now that one did not have a number or a name on it. But I still remember that like yesterday. Like, dude, all these dudes are wearing another dude's jersey and he comes in the bar. I would have felt like such a tool. It just struck me, and I don't even know why it struck me, but it struck me like I'm not wearing another man's jersey again. I'll wear the number, but I won't get a name. Lloyd had the Greg Lloyd Steelers jersey. That was a defensive tackle or a linebacker for the Steelers? Is that who Greg Lloyd was? Oh, Boderick gets his name on his jerseys. Do you get pro jerseys? Oh, Pat Tillman. I'll give respect on that one. It's a shame what happened to that dude. It's not a shame. It is a shame, but dude, you want to talk about a guy that laid it all on the line, man. Holy shit. NFL career, fucking after the World Trade Center, he said, fuck this money. No, I'll be like, yeah, you can wear that jersey, dude. You can wear that jersey. That dude was living on a different plane. Middle linebacker. I knew he was either a linebacker or a defensive tackle. I thought. Oh, Boder. Yeah, you just get to high school and old high school jerseys. You're not even a jersey. I've never been that big of a jersey guy. Probably more so because they were expensive. I don't think so. I have no idea about that, Scott. My dad was the only child, and when my grandfather was killed in the war, and it was discovered that he had other families that no one knew about, and technically, he went through the wedding with my grandmother. You know, computers weren't a thing back then, I guess, or record keeping, where you could have wives in different states, different areas, and she didn't find out until something with the death benefits, and yeah, you're not technically married to that dude. So I have no idea, but my dad's side of the family is everyone that I call my uncles would have been my great, my great uncles. Would have all been my father's age. And my dad was kind of a what, like a shut-in dude or something. Like we weren't around that much of his family, so I doubt it. But you have no idea who Arnold could be. It could be. Oh, you brought a painting from the foundation too. Yeah, yeah. I'll tip my hat to that guy, man. That guy did what he believed in. What did he get killed? He got killed by friendly fire. Is that what came out there? I think it was a firefight. They didn't know he was there, and it was basically blind friendly fire. Yeah, I bet a lot of military guys would be Iraqi veterans and stuff. Probably all are Tillman guys. You don't see much of that when people got money volunteering for something like that. That's a different level. Yeah, I thought it was a friendly fire is what it came out. And I'm not even sure why I did the double, other than I don't know why I had double in my head. It's not like I got a real opinion in the next race. I'm just looking for horses that I thought could close that were at a decent price. I actually thought I had all the horses that I was using, and didn't realize I, was using the five. Just sloppy and rushing for no reason. I'm not gonna. Whoa! Four end up being a late scratch, or did I not put that ticket in? Wait a minute, what's going on here? Wait a minute, wait a minute. What's going on here? Oh, I don't even think wait a minute. No, no, I bet the right race. Oh, I got 3-5. I got 3-5-8. I don't know if I can't say I fat fingered it. No, I don't. Do I got 3-5-8? No, I don't have 3-5-8. Did they just take this race off the turf and I got more scratches all of a sudden? Shake up, read your chant. I think they just took this race off. Oh, just okay. That's what it was. I was like, wait a minute. I don't have the 3. Just said races are off, so that must have just happened. All right. Well, I get a. Is that a constellation now? Well, no, I'm not alive. I don't have the 5. I didn't win. Well, wait a minute. Why is everything 2 out of 3 for the pick 3s? Oh, does this become an all in the pick 3? Is that what happened? I think this actually becomes an all in the pick 3. All the doubles are paying 44 to 1. I'm not sure how this works. So it looks like if you're a pick 3 player, because that was a late scratch and they took it off the surface, I'm assuming that this becomes an all. But well, okay, I got a question. So if you lost the first leg and won the second leg and win the third leg, are you still alive? Or is this just you got to win the first leg and you got to win the second leg and you're alive? I think that's how it works. It doesn't make sense that you gained life now, right? So I think you got to have the first leg and the second leg. I don't know. I'm not a pick 3 player, but man, it doesn't sound right. Let's Yeah, odds turn upside down. It's crazy. So they're going to pay 2 out of 3. And right now, all the pick 4s are paying 199 for a dollar, and all the pick 3s are paying $44.50 for a dollar. Yeah, I do think it becomes the all. I'm just curious if you got eliminated first leg, you don't get back in, right? You have to win the first 2 legs, basically. So if you won the first 2 legs, I think you're guaranteed a pick 3. That's what I think it is. I don't know. I'll have to see that. I don't know if I ever came across this before. Yeah, and the 10 and the 4 was scratch because they're paying Constellation. Because of the surface change. Wait a minute, this becomes a turf race, but or wait a minute, this becomes a dirt race. Am I interested? This becomes a dirt race. Was it raining? Was it raining all day at Fairgrounds, or did it just open up and start raining? Because you know this rail, if it just opened up, it could have changed. Let me see how many horses I got. Right now, I'm not even sure what this is, but I might be able to play this now. I'm confused. Yeah, okay. So MKT is yeah, because that doesn't make sense the other way. So if you hit the first two legs, you're guaranteed the big three. It doesn't bring any because that does not make sense to me if that was the case. It's like you should all if you're eliminated, you're eliminated. So even if you hit the first leg and the last leg, you needed that second leg. Earth to shake up, says Elaine. Yeah, I'm sitting here going, wait, what the fuck happened? Did I mispunch a horse? And I'd be looking at this race completely different. Seven might just get the lead here. I like the marks on the seven. Speed's been good. Nine's a horse that I would be trying to beat anyway. Nice close against a bias. Doesn't mean he's a closer, but you know, says he got a tight start. God, I wish seven was on the inside, or maybe I don't. Seven's got a good enough mark. Let's say five. I was trying to get alive to the double, but that's just because I was looking for closers on the turf. He's going to be in the three hole. Dude, if I had to like horses that's not a first time starter towards the inside, it'd be the seven and the five. Let's see, seven will be in the what post position? One, two, three, four. Seven is in the five post. So if he outbreaks everyone, doesn't bother me really. If I like the horse and I like the math, talking about general philosophy just on surface changes. The only thing right now that could change is with the rain that rail might could change, and I would have no reason to jump. I tend to if I think the rail's good, I'm willing to play another race or two. Might cut down the bets, might sit out. Surface changes, let's just say it wasn't raining, they just did the turf change. I am playing turf different from how I would the dirt. So, I don't necessarily like the five anymore because the turf is favoring closers. So it's just going to my old profile. If it's inside, seven would have to clear and get over. But I like that race enough. He'll also have to like the dirt. One I don't have a problem with. He'll be on the rail if the rail stays. Three I don't have a problem with, but he's a blind bet. And I just wasted a hit by using a blind favorite on the inside. Let me see next race. Next race might be more important. Oh shit, they're not giving me any time to even think right now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to let this race go. All of a sudden I looked up and they're getting in the gate. That's all right. I don't know if it's that great of a spot. I probably would have considered a 7, the 5, and maybe the 1. I mean, the other two are first time starters on the inside. They wouldn't shock me. I'm looking at the second leg to see if I think I had a horse there. If it's the 2 or the 4, they're probably chalky. Eight, I'd like if the 8 was on the inside next race. Two doesn't look bad on the inside. I don't have time. I was thinking about, do I want to just try a 2-3 in the second leg to the 7, the 5, and the 1, and just get B if it's an inside for first time starter. Let's see, 7 and 1 are going to lead. One tried to do the move, got to the inside, but 7 kept them, or 1 kept them off the rail. It still looks like the tracks, kind of the inside horses got a position. We'll see if 9 can cut into this on the outside. Did 9 stay the favorite here? Yeah, 9 did stay the favorite. 7 did retake the lead. 6 is a first time. If he's just a first timer, 9's coming. It's just, is 7 going to have enough, or is 6 going to have enough? 7, I think you can win. Just get over to the inside a little bit more, and I think you got this. You got this, bro. You got this, bro. Just stay on the inside. Keep going. God, this stretch feels like a day long. I don't know who won that race because my speaker is in the way, the speaker thing. 9 might have got him. 7 might have held on. I have no clue. It got close. Let me get rid of that speaker and see if I can see who won this damn race. Let's say Loby is booming, but I don't know who Loby played. Oh, he liked the 7 to win, so maybe the 7 did hold on. Nice call, Loby, if that's the case. Get to the rail. You doing good. You doing good. All right, they do got the 7 up there. Just held on. Let's go, Loby. Trent, 7-9, 7-9-6. Jennifer, if you bet Cox, just quit now. Who is the Cox horse? Was that the 9? Who is the Cox horse? Oh, talking about that. Now, I would have known I was in trouble as soon as they changed that to the dirt. Scott asking about that. Like, in this situation, it would have been completely bad luck knowing that. If I would have got alive there, it would have just been completely bad luck. Because turf to me is closers over there, and fucking dirt is getting the. So I eliminated the 7 when I thought it was a turf race. But all of a sudden, I'm like, yeah, if 7 gets in a rail, I think he's the most likely winner. My opinion changes there, but if I don't have a double going in and I can change it, then I adjust. What's up, Trent? How's it going, man? K Phil, what's up, K Phil? Parsons, oh my God, 2 bets in a row? That's one hell of a lunch. That's one hell of a lunch break, man. Parsons was only alive to the. Oh, you had doubles going there? Oh, so you get a constellation and you get the 7 horse in the double? God, how bad does that hurt with paying out multiple constellations? How bad does that hurt? Still 26 to 1 double, but I got to believe it hurts when they pay out multiple. Actually, I think they're paying out 4 constellations. That definitely got to hurt a lot of the pool there. Parsons, what was that double before the surface change? Oh, well, you got 2 constellations, so an extra $16 for each time you got it? Or extra, yes, if you got them all equally, extra $16 for each time. Or if you got them different amounts, $8 depending on which one and how much. So do you remember what the double was paying if the 7 before the scratches? How does that work with 2 of the constellations? Oh, you were alive to the 7, 8, 10. So actually, you got no fat. They gave you a single there. You ended up with a single, and then you get a free $16 ride on both of them, or a $16 ride combined. I guess that's not terrible. And then you still hit the double, and I still think it paid 26 to 1. So you probably did all right. Yeah, I mean, that's more than useful. So if it was $56 and now it turns into, because you had the 2 perfect, you got perfect scenario there actually. It's probably a little bit less, but not that bad. Not as bad as just hitting 26 to 1. 26 plus 16, $42. So but Scuba saying it was 56 to 1. What's up, Hoflation? Jennifer. I got to find out who was the cost horse there. Oh, 6 was the Cox horse, first time starter. In this race, she hated Cox. Not every race. This race, she said she hated Cox. Well, it's pretty good if I'm still right about the, outside starting. Dude, I wonder how much work I got to do for tomorrow's show. God, I hope I don't have a ton of shit to do for tomorrow. This was the last race I handicapped. It's a little after 5, so the street lights are going to be on, and I am done. I'm probably pretty just happy with my day right now. Let's see, I was thinking about throwing the doubles using 3 horses, which would have been the 7, to just the 1 and the 2. I don't know, but I didn't do it. 21 and $40. Or not, no, not the 1 and the 2, the 2 inside horses is what I meant. So it'd be the 2 and the 3. Oh my God, we got a Zia Park sighting? I have no history and no knowledge of Zia Park. I don't even know what part of the world that's in. Rich. We ain't got no sidewalks. That's because we don't want the poors walking on our streets, though. We pay more taxes to send our bad weather to Farmington, too. That's always a joke. I don't know why they'll get rain and we don't, but it happens quite a bit. And I always joke to Kiki, yeah, that's why we pay the taxes we do. They get our shitty weather. We only get rain when we schedule our rain. We need it for the grass. Other than that, we send it to Farmington. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. All right. Let's see, 8 is a big favorite here. Oh, I was wondering what I highlighted here. It was a Zia Park horse. Does have speed towards the inside. I just don't know how Zia Park transfers anywhere on the planet. 8's going to be in the 6 hole. I don't have a problem if he wins, but not at those odds. So my problem with him is going to be price, which is a big problem in a betting game. It's a huge problem. Let's see, he did get beat by a horse in this race. First time out, but his first time out. I'm just curious to see. He got beat by the 2 before. Wait a minute. Did he get beat by the 2? Who did he get beat by? At Ellis Park. Yeah, he got beat by the 2, but you know, it's still his first time out. Yeah, right here on August 20th. 2 is also the favorite. That was 2's best race, according to speed figures. Although I don't have a problem with this second race out. I got him 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average before getting tired. Went up to a $100,000 race. Probably ain't that bad. I don't really have a problem with that race. And then they tried to route. Looks a little versatile. Turfway Park on the route. I can almost forgive that anyways. The Zeal Park horse is a problem for me. I don't know what to make of him. He's definitely fast. He's on the inside. He's a price that's good for me. Let's see, but I was still talking about the 8. 4 races ago, average, slow. Still got in position, just not good enough. No problem with that. Comes back, average. That was at a route race. Don't really care. Stalk there, but on a 1 race sample. And then last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner and match strides with the fastest winner while going wire to wire. But he feels like there could be some speed inside of him. Like if 6 breaks, that might guarantee, that might stop the 8 from getting over. If 4 breaks, I think 8's going to have a, if I'm right about the inside, I think 8's going to have, you know, kind of a trip like that 9 horse where he might be good, but he might, you know, 9 ran pretty good, but he still got beat. Wow, it's really pouring over there at Fairgrounds right now. Hey, really pouring. They're going to get wet. Oh, I'm getting lost again. I'm getting lost in my daydream. I'm staring at the rain and just got lulled to sleep. 6 is also going to be what, in the 4 hole? So 6, I don't have a real problem with the 6 either. Ran against the speed favoring track. Oh, I got some Delta Downs marks. Do I got those down? Let me look up those races. I'm slowly getting some extra tracks together. Slowly, not not caught up though. Let's see, I do got a bad rail stalking day, which he was. There's average, slowest winner of the day. Then November 15. Oh, I don't have, I don't got that far back. Probably comes from off the back. I like that last race, speed favoring track. Made a little bit of a move, flat race. 4, I still don't know what to do with, other than I'd say he's good for the ticket. Let's see, if I like the 3, I probably do like the 6. Both of them ran against the speed favoring track. Now that I know that this horse was dueling on the lead with probably the front runner, I also know with that dueling on the lead being matched strides with the slowest winner of the day, that means he was also chasing the slowest pace, trying to close on a speed favoring day that was the slowest pace of the day, which means he has upside. I still don't know what to do with the 4. 2 I don't have a problem with. It's probably 2, 3, 6 I'm interested in, and maybe the 4 would be good for that ticket. Shit, am I still on air? You guys stop chatting. Always makes me self-conscious. Oh, my chat, oh, no, you guys didn't. I see a few more. I know L did a day show today. Is he doing Turfway tonight, or? I got to watch double duty. Oh, let me see if Turfway canceled. Is Turfway still on board right now? Yeah, they got 37 minutes to post. It looks like they are going to try to run that Turfway tonight. For you Turfway players, I'm not one of them. Oh, I'm like an addict. I'm trying to get that last little puff. Let's see. If I play this race, I'm trying to get the 8 out of first and second. I basically like the 2 through 6, 4 horses. Or I just say, hey, my day is great. Do I even need to make another bet? And yeah, those 4 horses, I was pretty sure I can't do a 4-horse box. I don't like doing 4-horse boxes, but nothing's paying over 60 to 1. And I would need the majority of them to be paying over 60 to 1 to even consider it. The highest the highest 3 combinations are 50, 42, and 45. So I'd be out of bounds doing that. And not just a little bit out of bounds. I'd be pretty big out of bounds. Bodrick says no play. He'll keep the pennies today. I might keep my chuckles too. Let's see, if 2 wins, you're looking at a bunch of 20 to 24 combinations with those horses. If 3 wins over to 2, you're looking at 23 to 1, 44 to 1, 47 to 1. And then if 4 or 6 wins, they get better. I'd have to decide where to make the stand here and press. If I don't press, I think I sit out here. For speed, and I like that. 2 has questionable speed, except last race. You know, that was the only time he got the lead. I'm gonna take a shot. I'm gonna take a stand that I don't think 3's going to. He could still win, but I'm just gonna take a handicapper's guess that he's probably a stalker. And he's so lightly raced, it's risky to even say that. But you know, the only race he got the lead was a speed favoring track where it was the slowest pace of the day. Ford's been going to the lead, but technically it's never been on the lead. He's been dueling with the leader, but he's always been ahead behind. 6, I don't think is going to the lead. I think he'll be raiding. I think he was hurt more than the 3-horse last race, but it's tight. It's tight anyways. And 2, I can't depend on the lead on the 2 either. 2's being within 2 lengths of the lead, but 4 by 2, there was 3 other horses that were in front of him. He stalked to win that race. I just know I'd be trying to beat the 8 out of first and second. And I think the inside, I definitely would be interested in the inside, but I'm leaning towards they don't do anything here. I'm having a great week. Great week, great day. And it's only fucking let's see, I played Monday, Wednesday, and today. All 3 winning days, and 2 of them were really nice. I'm just sitting out. I'm just gonna say I would try to beat the 8 out first and second. Those are the 4 horses that I'm cheering for. And that person that keeps saying helps my ROI if I sit out of races, I got to keep explaining to them that, if you have an ROI that's a winning, you're getting paid on your losing bets. Stop worrying about my shit. Paul, I think you play too many races. Playing too many races are bad. If I got a winning ROI, I get paid on my losing tickets, you dumbass. That's a fucking ROI. But I do agree. We'll all do better if we played only our winning tickets. The problem is my bets are always razor edge to destruction or monster or nice tickets. And you know who you're talking about because I know you're watching. You don't need to help me. You need to understand what a winning ROI is. Ah, 6 did get the lead. Let's see. Let's see if I'm right. I basically would be fading the 7 and the 8. So if 7, 8 either wins or one of them gets second, I would have no shot here. But right now, I'm liking the setup as long as the 6 keeps running. 8 looks like he's already ran his race. This looks like it's going to be a 2-6, 6-2 as long as I got to worry about the 6 holding on. 2 made an aggressive move. Oh, wait, that's the 7 that I said that I think is all in. 8's coming from late. My first thought was throwing out the 4. If I was able to do that, I could have made this ticket, but I would have been wrong about that double, by the way. That 7 to just the 1 and the 2. I didn't see the 6 at that time, though. I didn't see the 6 until I realized that 3 ran on a spin. And I was right about the 3 probably not getting the lead. And I was right about the 6 was hurt more than the 3 was in that race. Or I think I was. I mean, it's only because it ended up being true. Scuba, let's go, Scuba. Scuba's on a little heater. I believe it. What'd you get? The exacta or the win ticket or the double? What did you get, Scuba? And 6-2 would have been way better exacta than 2-6. 6-2, 6 winning probably makes the exacta harder for me to say. I should have sat out, though. 52 to 39 to 1 on the exacta. But I don't mind. I'm having a great day. Well, actually, if it came in 2-6. Fuck, I should have looked at the payouts because 2 on top of everything could not have been played. 2 to the 3 was paying 12. 2 to the 4 was paying 13. 2 to the 6 was paying 13. I should have looked at the payouts because I would have had an easier decision. Hey, Jennifer, you weren't here. We got a guy that earned a free red board. I'm trying to think. Who was it? God damn it, I know who it was. Someone had a very nice exact in a 3-horse box. And I was waiting for them to boom, begging for them to boom. I think it was $100 and some exacta. And he came back and said, nope, I only played the try. He gets the honesty award today. And he gets a free red board. It was not Scuba. It was not Scuba. Who was that? Oh, God, who was that? I'm going to know as soon as I see his name. God, I wanted him to have that ticket so bad. He gets a free red board. That was just too much honesty right there. By the way, that's why we are still and will always be 6278 at Fairgrounds. Gil, what's up, Gil? And today is definitely going to be labeled an inside bias for me. Maybe even an inside speed bias on the sprints today. I just don't want to wait for that last race. In fact, I think that last race got a lot of, lightly race horses. I definitely don't want to wait for that last race. We did this last week on Wednesday, where it was an inside bias. I was having a big day, and I did not want to sit around for the last race, and I know we would have hit the last race too. You guys are the best chat room in the business. By the way, Bodrick, I said it to Charles, and Charles appreciated it. I swear to God, when I watch the other shows, all of them, Trust the Profits, Al's, Razor. Well, I don't know if many people watch Razors, and I don't watch Razors. What was the other ones that did live handicapping? I swear to God, it's you guys that watch this show all the time is always the ones that seem to be hitting more than the other people at bigger prices. And I love watching you guys dominate a chat room. I said that, and Charles gave me a thank you for that one. But I honestly believed it, and I thought about it for a long time, and I was like, God, that's a guy that watches the show. That's a girl that watches this show all the time. I'm not going to take credit, but because I'm modest. I'm modest. Oh, Parsons trying to sell a 2-year-old filly. Chucky's. I think I can't go with Chucky until Charles give me permission to call him Chucky. That's you guys. I think Charles been doing astronaut work. I don't know if I got your text. I don't think I got a text from you. Oh, you got some pictures. Is that your baby? Well, you trying to make me entice Bodrick over there? The problem is I don't know how to. Let's see if I can forward it. See if I see if I know how to forward it. Dude, I don't remember my own fucking email. I think this is the one. Let me see if I get it. Parsons got some baby pictures up here. And it sounds like Mama just got done with her day. Oh, you did not? What we got there, Parsons? Brand new 2-year-old filly out of American Farrell by Hit the Bomb. And she's with Kenny McPeak. And she got a big white face on her. Oh, that's a lot of white for, I don't know what that's called when they got their snout and forehead all white. Let's see. I don't want to stay for this race. But you guys know. I'm probably not going to play it myself either with all the first-time starters. Yeah, you should be able to see them unless you got it covered up with blinkers or a hood. That's a pretty big white blaze or whatever they call that. Oh, but it's not a baby. It's a 2-year-old now, right? That's just that's not what a 2-year-old look. No, that's not what a 2-year-old look like. That's the baby pig. Oh, no problem, man. Check us out, Scuba. I think I've been seeing you lately. Yeah, Bodrick just got the tendon issues on one of his. But everybody, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. We'll be looking for Fairgrounds on Saturday. I might try to be adding Fairgrounds in a little bit more. If this inside continues, we might be Fairgrounds. And if Gulfstream, well, we're still going to have Gulfstream, but Gulfstream got to get these prices up. Oh, that's a different one. That's the one. Okay, that's not the 2-year-old. That's the one that was just. Oh, you just had one born the day before yesterday. Really? Scuba likes the Fairgrounds. I don't know if Elle's going to do a show, but you guys know. You guys know how to find the other shows. Kiki's going to get pissed that I'm saying anything. But everybody, good luck if you guys are playing Turfway tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow and for the rest of the week. But stay safe out there. Good luck.